Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. Oh, by the way, we're going to be watching And Everything Wrong with CinemaSins video by me. I know I'm not on camera right now. I'm talking over the mic, so relax. Yeah, so I'm looking at the chat right now, and a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this Smash thing." I guess you guys didn't see the community post or the Twitter post, and that's a shame because you miss out on important details about certain things that we do here. My Twitter is currently on the screen. My Instagram is currently on the screen too. Both of those are at th3Birdman15. Yeah, so like, don't be surprised that we're watching And Everything Wrong with video first, because that's what the new Fan Friday is, guys. The new Fan Friday is us watching And Everything Wrong with video that I made together and reviewing it, and I'm like going to give you commentary on it, like this is the special features on your DVD. So that's what's happening here. Okay, so be prepared for that. I'm gonna let you guys decide out of 3 choices which one you want to watch, which one we want to do commentary on. Okay, BTR, what's up? Prop Joe, how you doing? Morgini, what's up? How y'all doing? Radioactive, what's up, man? But yeah. Fan Fridays are changing, and I think the changes are good changes. So, in addition to playing games with you guys, every Friday we're going to react to one of my videos. And I'll give you like the background on that video. You guys can ask me questions about the video. Hey, why'd you do this? And then I'll explain it for you. Yeah. And then starting next week, we're going to be doing live debates on Fan Friday, in addition to playing games on that Friday. Okay. So I still haven't hashed out all the details, but by next week Friday, there will be a post where I explain how it works. But like, I think I got the basics down. What we want to do is we're going to do super chat. If you want to debate me on something, and we're going to keep it like things that I've actually said or done. Okay. Not like, hey, Birdman, what's the meaning of life? Like, no, we're not doing that. If you have a problem with something I said, a position I hold, and you want to debate it, you super chat me $5 and I will get you on live, and you and I will talk like a phone call live. I'm not sure if we're going to use Discord, Skype, or Zoom. Could be all 3 of those depending on how people's situation is. But yeah, Fan Friday, get it? Fan Friday. I get to talk to you. You get to talk to me straight up. And we review some videos that I made. So yeah, I think these are good changes. In the future, we might have more. Who knows? But these are the changes that I have made to Fan Fridays. Okay, and this applies every Friday. So even if I'm not playing Smash with you guys, even if I decided to, I'm currently playing through Horizon Forbidden West. Even if I were to play that on a Friday, we would do this before playing that game. Okay, reacting to a video, live debates. Said you have a bad memory sometimes, so that won't help for debates. Well, write it down. I always tell you guys, You know, I legit write things down if I forget them. Like I have bills that I write things down on. Like anything that's within arm's reach, and I have a fucking Sharpie right here. I'm ready to go. Okay. All right. So we're letting people funnel in. Concurrent viewers still a little low. Just so I don't have to repeat myself a billion times. But oh, good to have you, Dingle. Good to have you. Bully McGuire, what's up? How long am I going to be streaming for? And what's up? What's up, Paradox Zone? We're going to be streaming for a while. Whenever we play Smash, we stream for like a long ass time. So no worries, bruv. It's going to be a long stream. The three options that you guys are going to be able to choose from, I have it on my bill envelope. The first one is Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell, the one with Scarlett Johansson. The second one is Resident Evil, the first Resident Evil movie, you know, Mila Jovovich, and Blade Runner 2049. These are the three choices. I'm going to throw them into a poll, and I will let you guys vote on them shits. All right. And I'll leave that up for a little while. I won't time it. Leave it up for a while. And let you guys make the choice. Cinebuff, hey, what's up? Disneyland was great. I got a lot of photos. Debating on which ones I'd like to share. Because there's just like photos of things. Like I took photos of, you know, the Ferris wheel. Stuff like that, yeah. Alexis, how are ya? What's up? DM Smith, what's good, my dude? You gonna be playing Smash with us tonight? Get some of that Mario action. Am I excited about the Suicide Squad game that's coming out? Absolutely, Schoolboy Red. Absolutely. When we streamed the, I think, showcase when that came up, that was like one of the ones where everybody was stoked for. So yes, I hope to play that on the channel. That would be great to play for the channel. Uh-oh. There we go. Go back. Mauricio, what's up, dude? How you doing? Mario's one of your mains, Paradox Zone? I hate Mario. It's too strong. Too strong. Way too strong. I don't know if... All right. So the last stream we had a little bit of an audio issue. I just want to make sure everything's sounding okay right now. I have the music playing in the background. Is my voice louder than the music? It should be. And let me know if it's like doubling up on the sound. And when we play one of the Everything Wrong with videos, please let me know if anything sounds awry. If anything goes awry, let me know, please. Stupid question. How does the entering into Smash Against You work? Is there a link? You have to be my friend, and the arena will be friend only. Now, the arenas are always get full. Okay, don't panic. We're gonna have people rotate out. Gonna be doing one-on-ones, and when you lose, you have to leave the arena so other people can come in. Okay. Depending on how many people we have today, and it's always like a lot, we might have to have you wait out like 2 or 3 fights. So put it like this: you lose, you leave the room, right? You have to stay out of the room for the next 2 or 3 fights, depending on how many people we have. Okay. Then you can come back, and it rotates like that. That way we'll have at least 3 new people coming in every cycle. And if it gets even crazier than that, we might have to stay out for a little bit longer. When I lose, I obviously don't leave the room. I'm the host. So if you win, just continue on. All right. Great. Thank you, Silencer. Thank you, Morgini. Thank you, DM. I appreciate it, guys. Adriel, how are you? Welcome. You said you've been practicing Kazuya for tourneys? Hey, Morgan is pretty good. So I scared. I real scared. Can you play Smash with me if you don't have Nintendo Online? I don't think so, PTR. I think you have to have it. Did I watch The Batman? Igor, I did a whole review on it. Check out my review, buddy. It's on my channel. Donnie, what's up? You replied to my most recent tweet with a screenshot of all your roles if you want to reiterate them. If I want to reiterate them? I mean, you know, I'll obviously be repeating myself multiple times. Guys, there is a poll going. The poll is for whichever Everything Wrong with CinemaSins video you would like for me to watch with you guys now. Okay, so please vote. There are 67 people in the room. I only got 49 votes. We're missing some people, so please vote. Is it spoiler free? Yes, it is, Igor. I don't spoil movies unless I put a spoiler warning. I put 2 spoiler warnings in a video if I ever do spoilers. It's very rare that I do spoilers in my Let's Talk series, but I've done it I think 2 or 3 times, and every time I give you very generous warnings for when I do it. I always give my review first and then do spoilers at the end after my review, after my grade. So no spoilers in this one though. No spoilers. Moon Seraph, how you doing? Hello. Does Ghost in the Shell have an anime? It definitely does. It has multiple animes, Zachary. It's a lot. Very, very good series. I really like it. I think it's great. Crawford. Oh, that's B-Tex. We're not gonna call him Crawford. We're gonna call him B-Tex. All right. Tentacle, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Get in here. Josiah, get in here like you always are. What's up, man? Yes, the 3 choices are Everything Wrong with CinemaSins, Blade Runner 2049, which was my very first video in the series. Everything Wrong with CinemaSins, Resident Evil, the very first one with Mila Jovovich, and Ghost in the Shell, the one with Scarlett Johansson. I chose these 3 because these are some of my favorite videos that I've made, all for different reasons. And every week, I'll let you guys choose out of 3, and we'll react to them. Michael, what's up, dude? When does the poll end? Not yet. Not yet. We got like 80 people in the room right now. People are still funneling in, and I need everybody to vote. I want people to vote. I want people to understand what's going on here. In my next Everything Wrong with video, I'm actually going to explain this for when you know, we do this again. So since this is so new, people don't realize what's going on yet. So like I said, there are 3 options for you guys to vote on. So please vote. I want your opinions, please. You said, is Half-Blood Prince good? The movie or the book? I think the movie is very meh. The movie is the color grading in the movie is really bad. Did you guys notice that? It's like washed out. Like the colors are like desaturated, I should say, compared to other Harry Potter films. The book, I think, is fantastic. It's a great book. I have the book. I have it. It's right here. The book Oh, the book's great. The book's great. Definitely recommended. You missed it. What are we voting for? Okay, so Julian, today is Fan Friday. I've introduced 2 new things for Fan Fridays. Before we play the games that we play together, we're going to do a live reaction to one of my Everything Wrong With videos, and I'm going to give you guys commentary on the video, like, hey, this is how I did this, or this is why I said this, or XYZ. And the 3 videos that you're going to be voting for are the ones that you would like to hear the commentary behind. So those are the 3 options right now, and that's what we're voting on. Okay. Okay, no worries, Ozzy boy. Do what you gotta do. Kid Scott, how you doing? Hey, what's up, man? You didn't notice this was a live stream until just now? Holy smokes. I love this fucking song, by the way. I use this in 1 or 2 videos. I think 1. Definitely 1. I've used it in 1. But I really like it. Upside Down, what's up, man? Welcome. Did I see your chat, Hathim? I see that one asking me, did I see a chat? I don't see anything else, though. Asking me to play Xenoblade? Not gonna happen. Fuck Shulk. God damn it. LeBron, what's up, my dude? What's up? What's up? All right. Looks like Resident Evil is winning pretty handily. It has like 40% of the vote, and there are 3 options. So one of them is just not getting voted for at all. Do I listen to Gorillaz? Of course. I feel like every millennial listened to Gorillaz, and we all liked it. Am I excited for Evil Dead the game? I haven't seen much. Tanner. So I can't say I'm excited, but it's Evil Dead, and Evil Dead's always a good time. So I'm gonna be optimistic. What comic book anime that doesn't get talked about enough do you think should get a show or a movie? Ooh. Like, I have a very weird opinion on anime movies. I feel like they should remain anime if they're going to be movies. If they do get a live action thing, I'd never have too much hope for it, you know. But I thought the Ghost in the Shell movie was fantastic. I actually really like it. I would probably give it like a B, like right around that, B minus. But I don't know. Like I'm usually of the opinion that anime should remain anime, and if it's going to be a movie, it should be an animated movie. You said, why are we swagged out for the stream? Am I? It's like how I normally look at when I stream. Bought and am enjoying Pokemon Legends. Have you been sticking to the story missions or doing every side mission you can? So we beat the game, so now I'm just doing like side missions and stuff, like collecting all the Pokemon and trying to get their level up. So I'll give the voting another, wait, let me see, where are we at here? I'll give the voting another 2 minutes. Resident Evil is currently winning with 42% of the vote. So if you want the other ones, now's your shot. You got about 2 minutes. He says the gold chain. I wear, this is the chain I wear all the time. I just took my Africa pendant off because actually I need to get this fixed. It's broke. One of the links is broken. This is real gold, so it's a soft metal and it's very easy to break. The pendant itself is not gold. It's not real. It's like, I don't know what kind of metal this is, But this is like actual gold, and it's very expensive. So I need to get it fixed. So that's why I took off my pendant. But yeah, I'm normally wearing it with the Africa pendant on it. So maybe it looks a little different. I don't know. It's normally like this. Yeah, I have to send this in tomorrow. Good to see you, by the way, Skylar. Hopefully you play some Smash tonight. Me and Skylar been going back and forth. We running the one-on-ones. I was whooping his ass one day, and then he came back the other day, and I don't know what the fuck happened. I think I beat you the very last fight though, and then you had to go change a diaper, I think. So yeah, I was giving that boy that work. I was giving him that work, and then the other day that nigga was giving me that work. So that was really fun though. That was really fun. I love playing with Skylar. Skylar has been whooping my ass in Smash since time immemorial. I don't know. You know, I went over his house. He bodied me. This is years ago. I think we were playing on Wii U. He was destroying me in that. But now the turntables. Let's see. Got about a few seconds left. There's about 10 seconds for the voting. Think it's gonna be Resident Evil, guys. Said easy clap. Yeah, he was trying new characters. He was cycling through new characters. But you cycle through like the same characters. Like you go through DDD, Ness. No, not Ness. The other one, the stupid one with the fucking PK freeze. That bullshit ass move. That move should be banned. Okay. Then you got Samus. Now I know your squad. You feel me? Like I know your squad. All right. So it looks like Resident Evil has won. All right. Winner, chicken dinner. Resident Evil has won. There were 90 votes. Resident Evil won with like 44% of the vote. So yeah, Lucas. Fuck Lucas. Fuck. Like he doesn't even deserve to have his name said right now with that PK freeze bullshit. Okay. BS. Who's my main? I main Young Link. I have a couple pocket characters that I'm not good at all with. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here in front. But yeah, I main Young Link. I have a pocket Sephiroth, which I can win with. I'm competent. I play Kazuya a little bit. I could play Ryu and Ken. Those are very easy for me because they're Street Fighter characters. And I dabble in other characters like Pit, but I don't play them competently at all. I can't even say the fucking word. All right, so Fan Friday, you guys voted for me to react to Everything Wrong with CinemaSins Resident Evil, the video that I made. I'm going to give you guys some commentary on it. Hopefully this turns out well. Let me turn this music off here and start this bitch up. Where is Resident Evil, by the way? I don't even. Oh, here it is. There we go. So after we're done with the reaction, we shall play Smash Ultimate, and hopefully I run the table and beat the shit out of all of you. That would be a great Fan Friday. Just kick everybody off the sticks. That'd be awesome. All right. Everything Wrong with CinemaSins Resident Evil in 14 minutes or less. This is my video. We're not watching CinemaSins. We're watching me. Okay. Just so you guys understand. All righty. Let's do these. If you haven't seen the previous video in this series, follow the link on your screen or click the link in the description or pinned comment below. Is that loud? This is just a nice quick audio test. Is that too loud for you guys? I can turn it down. Did you hear it at all? Like, let me know. You might have heard it from my headphones because it was very loud in my headphones. Okay, it's echoing? Okay, sweet. Good, 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 good. This is good stuff, guys. So that would be all right. Let me restart it, and I'm gonna like keep my headphones away because like you're hearing it through here. Let me know what it sounds like. Okay.
If you haven't seen the previous video in this series, follow the link on your screen or click the link in the description or pinned comment below.
Echo? No echo. And I think when they say echo, what they are saying is I'm repeating myself. If you haven't seen like that. That was good? All right, perfect. Sweet. Now, first thing I want to say is about this is why I do this. I've got this a lot. People have asked me, Birdman, why do you do this? Why do you say if you haven't seen the previous video in this series, follow the link on your screen, la da 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 da. They ask me why I do this. I want to explain this. Okay. Thank you guys. I got it. Thank you. No echo. Thank you. I do this for a couple reasons, but the main one is a lot of people don't get all notifications for my videos. You would think that that's kind of obvious, but people ask me this question. Why do you do this? Literally for the people who haven't seen the previous video in this series. Sometimes you get a notification for a specific video and not another one because it might just be in a subject that you aren't interested in. For example, if you watch a lot of videos on Resident Evil, but you don't watch a lot of videos on comic book characters like the Justice League, you won't get the notification for this unless you are constantly on my channel. Okay? A lot of people don't do that. They don't comment on every video, like every video, which I would appreciate if you guys did. You can actually like this stream, by the way. Hint, hint. Yeah, so you might get the notification for Resident Evil, but you might not have gotten the notification for the Justice League video. So I put this at the beginning so that everyone who catches a video will know, hey, I might have missed that previous video. And then when they go to the next video, there's another one at the beginning. Oh, I missed this one too. And then now they are in a rabbit hole. All right. And the second reason that I do this is because these videos are connected. Okay. They are connected. Sometimes I make a joke that goes on to another video. I create cliches sometimes in a video that you might not understand in the next video. I had this happen quite a few times. One person asked, Birdman, why do you give him 15 cents for singing? That was literally explained in a video. That means that person hasn't seen that video. But if he fell down this rabbit hole, he will eventually come upon the creation of that cliche. So those are the two reasons why I do this. Oh, wrong keyboard. There we go. They are in a quasi continuity, yes. And I'm gonna turn this down just a smidge. Resident Evil. That was obviously meant to be a jump scare. It got some people, some of them reacted to it in the comment section. I chose this video today because I really love this intro. The music that is being used in the background is a recreation of the save music, or not really save music, but like the chapter music for Resident Evil 5, actually. If you're not a Resident Evil fan, you wouldn't pick that up. But if you're like a hardcore fan like I am, you would hear that tune. And I think there's a link in the description of this video that will take you to the creator of that particular remix. And I love their music. It's very synth wave. It's very vapor wave, like the music recreations that they make. And I love it, and I wanted to use it in this video. So that's, yeah, it's kind of loud though, Chico. So like that's probably why. But yeah, this was meant to be a jump scare, and it was meant to this is the original guy that says Resident Evil in the video game. So that's the creation of this intro here.
At the beginning of the 21st.
Narration reading.
Unnecessary redundance.
9 out of every 10 homes.
This is like...
Oh, another thing here. You'll notice that at the top where it says CinemaSins Sin Counter and the Sin Timer, there's a space there. This is done because of CinemaSins' video. The way that I make these videos is that CinemaSins' video is a layer under my layer. So in Premiere Pro, the way that I do this is I have their entire video recorded, and I put it into the timeline as a layer. And then I have my own layer on top of that, which is why you see CinemaSins Sin Counter and CinemaSins Sin Timer. Those two are covering theirs because on their video, this is how it looked. They had a giant space in the middle. It wasn't the black bar all the way. Sometimes they do that in some videos. So I have to account for that in my editing. So that's what you are seeing here. There's a giant space there.
Like a really video game opening.
Yeah, okay, but why? Interested in explaining what that even means? And considering the blatant disrespect towards the franchise these movies were, they at least got the cheesy opening right on the head. I mean, have you seen the original Resident Evil's opening?
Before I let this play, a lot of people don't understand that the Birdman is a character. Birdman is a character that the Birdman plays, I should say. I am the Birdman. I'm voice acting Birdman. And this is one of those bits that I put in the video that has a bit of truth for the Birdman. I do this a lot. I will put in things that are exclusive to Birdman the character, exclusive to future Birdman the character, and sometimes where Birdman shares the opinion of the Birdman, me. I'm also the editor, so Birdman actually referenced the Birdman. He broke the fourth wall one time and talked about me, the editor, the guy who writes the subtitles. I'm the one writing the subs, okay? And this is one of the jokes that gives people a hard time because like they don't understand why I do this, where Birdman will give the Birdman opinion, but like I'm the creator of the video, right? So I have to put a little bit of me into my work. And yeah, I'm not particularly fond of the original Resident Evil movies, especially juxtaposed against the games. Okay, so this is one of those jokes that's what Birdman just said. He's like, you know, these fucking movies suck, basically. But anyway, I'll let this play.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
These FMVs are so cheesy. They're great. Resident Evil was super duper cheesy back in the day. It was part of the charm. And me being a Resident Evil fanboy, I wanted to put this in there for you guys.
Resident Evil. Profits are generated by military technology, genetic experimentation, and viral weaponry.
So basically just like Waffle House.
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
So you'll notice the bottom disappeared. The bottom black bar disappeared here. This was an editing decision that I made because I wanted you to see the full image of this cutaway gag because it's a very big picture and it's not 16:9 or whatever the the ratio should be for in everything wrong with video, because we do have the black bars at the top. You'll notice they also disappeared from the top. It's a little hard to see because the video's paused, but yeah, these little editing things that I do that you guys probably don't even notice.
This is supposedly a sealed room, as we're told later by one of the doctors who's about to drown.
It's a sealed room!
So I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this distribution of the virus through the air conditioning is impossible.
The room being sealed to humans does not mean the room is sealed to particulates such as virus particles, especially when there is a central air system in place. If your point is that the water shouldn't have filled up this room, then that's wrong too, because central air is usually above the room. These vents are near the ground, but once the water has gone past this level, the room will still fill up faster than it drains and eventually reach the height of the central air, equalizing the water level.
I had a really hard time with that, Sin, actually, like trying to explain that in a way that made sense. I remember doing like almost a day's worth of research on that and making sure that that made sense. So yeah, people ask me all the time, hey, how long does it take to make everything wrong with video? Well, you know, with shit like that where I have to explain science, and if I'm not exactly, let's say if I'm shaky on the science myself, like I do a ton of research just to make sure that that makes sense. Just to make sure that it makes sense. And that was one that I had a really hard time trying to explain. I had to find that image to show you exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, that was one of those sins that just kind of gave me trouble. But I don't run away from them. You know, if I have a sin that gives me trouble, I will try my damnedest to give you guys an explanation that makes sense. And I try not to over explain in these videos. So I give you maybe the cliff notes or maybe even a dumbed down version of the science. But I do try to make it complex enough for people who already understand what's going on, but easy enough for people who are just watching these videos to laugh so that they understand what's going on. Have I ever thought of making a team of people that would do half the research and editing? I would love to have a team. Number one, I don't think I can afford it right now. And then number two, I have an issue with people doing things the way that I would do them. So.
Are we supposed to believe that the dogs know there's a virus in the air?
Aside from the fact that this is a science fiction universe where our physics don't really matter, research suggests that dogs can, in fact, detect viral infections, so this isn't even far off from reality.
The Red Queen, which was built to be anal about
That's a fact.
everything, is just now noticing this bull.
This outbreak just happened. It's not like Spence threw the T-virus an hour ago or something. He literally just threw it here and escaped.
You can totally see these pretend secure doors bending outward when this guy pushes against them, meaning all that delicious T-virus would be leaking out all over the place.
Jeremy, the T-virus has already leaked.
And I think when I rewatched this video myself, because I rewatch my videos all the time, this was one of the sins where, well, let me let it play and then I'll say what I say.
The Red Queen is gassing the people in this room. That white smoke is not the T-virus, bro. Besides, that smoke is a practical effect. If anything could leak out of it, that smoke definitely would have.
All right, now, I said, if anything could leak out of it, that smoke definitely would have. Had a few people that didn't understand what I was saying there. And this is one of those sins where upon myself rewatching the video, I felt like I could have explained it better. You know, I could have explained that better. Basically, what happened here is that there is a practical effect in this particular scene where there is white smoke there. Jeremy's point is that they are pushing against that glass, the fake glass, and that would mean the T-virus should leak out. But what he's doing here is making a doylist observation and at the same time saying something within the universe, a Watsonian effect should apply. Now, I talk about Watsonian and doylist all the time. Doylist is basically out of universe. So anything that happens out of universe, like the filmmakers doing something, practical effects in a film, blah, blah, blah. But Watsonian happens inside the universe. And that means, Mila Jovovich's character, anything that her character says or does or feels or thinks. in universe. That's Watsonian, out of universe, doylist. So what he's saying here is that this fake glass, doylist, should allow the T virus, Watsonian, to sneak out of it. Am I being clear? So like, this is the problem with this sin, is that he's saying that something in the universe should happen because an out of universe issue is occurring. But my point was, this is a practical effect. So if we're talking doylist, the smoke would have leaked out if it were possible for anything to leak out anyway. You get me? I keep pressing the wrong. There we go.
Why is this mysterious camera building computer thing so f***ing evil? Can it not just gas the people in the elevator like the rest without violently beheading this woman?
I'm sure the supercomputer knows where the gases are in the hive, Jeremy. If she could gas them in the elevator, she would have. She's simply using available methods to kill these infected humans. We're talking about a viral outbreak that eventually wound up killing the majority of humans on the planet. The measures the Red Queen took were tame in comparison.
And I agree. I still agree with what I said there. I like... you know, I actually got a little bit of pushback in the comment section for that particular sin as well. Some people said that no, the Red Queen should have killed everyone in the same fashion. But like, if you watch the movie, you see that she was using available methods in those particular areas. There wasn't a way to gas the people in the elevator. So she was trying to kill the people. There were two elevators they showed in the movie. The first one, she killed them by making the elevator fall from a great height. The particular elevator that we just saw there, the emergency brakes stopped the elevator, and she was trying to override those brakes, and she eventually did override the brakes and beheaded that woman. But the point is that she was using the tools that she had in that moment. And that's what I was trying to explain. And I got a bit of pushback on that in the comment section. So.
Voyeuristic umbrella company fails to capture Alice changing.
What is doylist? So doylist is a reference to the author of Sherlock Holmes. So Watson is a character in the Sherlock Holmes universe, and Doyle is the author. So that's why it's named like that, because if you look at something from a doylist perspective, you are looking at it from the author's perspective, out of the universe or the book, or a game, whatever it is. Like, you're looking at it from, say, the audience's perspective. But when you're looking at it from Watson's perspective, Watsonian, Watson is a character in the book. So he is in universe. So that's the source of those names. These are actually literature terms. These are real literature terms that you'll probably learn in maybe university.
Into this red dress.
Perverts known as CinemaSins are upset they didn't get to see a nude Mila Jovovich. Listen, this is a movie trying to tell a story, and your fantasies aren't what's on the menu. You can literally Google Mila's name and find nudes, brah. That shit ain't hard to find.
And you can actually see Mila nude in this movie. Now, we talked about this on stream before, but if you watch this movie, you can see the whole thing. The whole thing. Okay? There's a specific place you can pause where you can actually see the whole thing.
She doesn't remember anything at all about her past, but she does remember the laughter.
I know this is an old video and all, but still, Jeremy doesn't understand how amnesia works. He truly believes if someone has amnesia, they shouldn't remember literally anything, and if they do, it's a sin that they don't remember everything because they remember that one thing. You're essentially saying because someone has amnesia, they should forget how to speak their native language, for example. Get it? They obviously remember some things, my dude.
Hello?
Ooh,
Jeremy
birds are
really-
scary.
Jeremy has obviously never played Resident Evil.
Why do I get
Jeremy really thinks that memory is linear. I mean, we all experience our memories not being linear. So I'd never understand why he just assumes that, hey, this person has amnesia, they should forget everything. It's not how that works, my dude.
the feeling that if I played the video games, I'd know what the f was going on? And why does that piss me off?
I have no idea, because this movie has about as much to do with the actual games as you do with a 10th grade education. Hell, people who've played these games didn't know what was going on here, because the director of this movie created a fan fiction with his wife at the center. 50 Shades of Trash.
I laugh at my own jokes, so like just be prepared for that.
Ah, the old classic random bunch of metal bars hanging in the middle of the train car storage tactic. No one could possibly get impaled by one of those things later, could they?
It's almost like this isn't a car for passengers or something. Also, Jeremy points out things on the screen cliche.
The mansion.
That's another thing that I'd like to talk about is Jeremy points out things on the screen cliche. Now, I've had some people in other videos, not this one, say that when I say that, isn't that Jeremy doing that for everything he's ever pointed out? And from a certain perspective, I guess that's true. He's always pointing out things on the screen. But when I say that, I'm saying that he is showing us something so obvious that we all understand it just by looking at the frame, the freeze frame. Like, we understand that just by looking at it. We can see that. Like, for example, if I said, this guy has an ear, it's like, yo, no shit. Like, we see that. You're pointing out something we all can see. Why? So that's why I have that particular running gag.
Above us is
You mean the mansion you left in a train a minute ago? That mansion is no longer above you.
They are currently underground, so literally everything on the surface of this side of the planet is above them.
your marriage. Is
I mean, honestly, what's the point in spending the first 20 minutes deliberately confusing the out of the viewer if you're planning to fill in all the gaps with a textbook expositional speech at the end of it all?
How does that make any sense? Eventually, a movie has to explain things to an audience, or else there will be plot holes and gaps in our understanding of the film. And this is especially weird coming from you, a guy that practically begs to be spoon-fed.
Oh man, I hope this camera move doesn't mean what I think it means.
Jeremy sins a horror film for being scary.
I like that sin that I did. Oh, thank you, Nick, for the $20 super chat. For more eye-rubbing action by the Birdman, sub to onlyfans.com/thebirdman. I don't have an OnlyFans. Gorilla Kid, that's my best friend in real life. He likes to troll. Don't pay him no mind. This particular sin, I could have gone a different direction with it. I went with the sins a horror film for being scary because I thought that was funnier. I thought, like, sometimes there's a joke there that I want to just get instead of explaining the logic, because these videos aren't all logic. For me, there has to be like a blend of comedy and a blend of fact checked. You know, I don't want these to be uber serious all the fucking time. But there's a thing here that kind of annoys me that Jeremy does, and I feel like it's become more prominent as the videos go on. But like, listen to what he does here, okay?
And this is especially weird coming from you, a guy that practically begs to be spoon-fed.
Oh man, I hope this camera move doesn't mean what I think it means.
Jeremy sins a...
So he's seen the movie already. He knows the thing is coming, and he pretends that he doesn't know that thing is coming in order to sin it. That's a very blatant example of that. And then there are some that are not so blatant that I have to point out. So I guess when I was writing this sin, I felt like it was blatantly obvious, so I went for the joke. But, you know, I do point out that Jeremy feigns ignorance, and I have a cliche for that. Jeremy feigns ignorance cliche. But this is an example of that. Oh, I hope it doesn't do this thing. It does the thing. Shit. Ding. Is blatantly obvious, okay? But this is a Jeremy feigns ignorance. But I just wanted to explain that sometimes I go for the joke instead of the logical explanation. Does that make sense?
A horror film for being scary.
What an asshole.
Jeremy yells at the screen cliche.
The first laser's pretty deadly if you're over 6 feet tall.
And that's another cliche that I have that people don't seem to understand. It's a little weird. I think I explained it in the video that cliche was born. But basically, when you go to the movies, there's always like that one annoying patron that's talking to the screen as if the characters can hear them. That's what that is. I told this story before, but I went to go watch King Kong with my mom. She bust us out of school early to go watch this movie back in 2005. I was in high school, and we went to watch the King Kong film, and there was this lady in the theater talking to King Kong as if she can hear him, as if he can hear her. I mean, sorry, misspoke. You guys remember when King Kong was grabbing the woman and saving her? The woman that was in the theater was like, "I know that's right. Go get your girl." And then when the V-Rexes were attacking King Kong, and the girl went behind King Kong's arm because she knew he was gonna protect her, she was like, "That's right. Stand by your man." I'll never forget that. It's the funniest shit. So this sin is born of that one person that's watching a movie or a show and is going, "Hey, you people in the movie, can you hear me?" Yelling at the screen. Get it? It's not literally yelling, because I literally had someone in my comment section go, "He's not actually yelling, bro." I'm like, it's a figure of speech. What I'm trying to say is that he is talking to the characters in the film as if those characters can hear him or react to anything he has to say. They are characters in a film. They can't hear you, my dude. Yells at the screen cliche.
Tall and have no reaction time.
Except that's not true, because it decapitates Liz May Bryce, who is only 5'3".
Oh, I see. This
I did a
network.
lot of research on that sin too. I own this movie, so I went into the special features, and there's a whole section where they talk about the making of this whole thing. And I literally found out how tall she was just going through that and just doing a shit ton of research on this particular thing. I dive deep, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I dive deep.
Went to the underworld school of revealing itself to the audience.
And I guess that's a sin because...
Reasons.
Also, this laser is racist.
But it killed everyone in the room. You know what? Never mind.
Super high-tech AI computer can be controlled by wrist PDA.
Well, yeah, the sanitation team was sent here by Umbrella with the...
One thing I want to reveal, and this might break some illusion for you guys, okay?
Also, this laser is racist.
Pay
But
attention.
it killed
Pay attention to when the sin counter just runs up.
everyone in the room. You know what? Never mind.
You notice something? The ding only happens 6 times, if I'm not mistaken. I think I have it memorized by now. So I have to put 6 random numbers up there when I'm doing this encounter. By the way, for those of you who do not know, every number that appears up there, I edit it myself. I don't have like an automatic counter. So whenever the sin counter changes, it's literally me cutting an image and putting in another image with a different number. Not exactly an image, but like that's just the way that it appears in the editing program that I use, which is Premiere Pro. So anyway, yeah, I like, it's not exactly like cutting corners, and I don't want to say that, but it's a concession that has to be made, because that sound effect, that's a stock CinemaSins sound effect, and it's only 6 dings. They themselves do this, okay? So I'm not doing something that they don't do, but this is just a little bit, you know, behind the curtain if you don't pay attention to things like these. And that's what this is all about, is to give you, you know, insight on the creation of these videos and little tidbits that I think are interesting. So yeah, there are only 6 dings whenever that happens ever. I don't think I've ever gone over 6 dings, and every single time it's like a random number. So we went from like 27 to 44 to 59 to like that. And then sometimes when I do that and it goes past 69, and I don't know if you guys have like not noticed, but I don't use the number 69 ever. 69 is always a sexual joke. Every single time. There is one video that I put the number 69 in the sin counter. One. I'm not going to tell you what it is. And that's some homework for you. Go find out.
Super high-tech AI computer can be controlled by wrist PDA.
Well, yeah, the sanitation team was sent here by Umbrella with the express purpose of shutting down the rogue AI. It only makes sense that they would be outfitted with the necessary equipment to do so. You make it seem like this is a PDA you can buy from Radio Shack or something.
Yes, she's a holographic representation of the Red Queen, modeled after the head programmer's daughter.
The head programmer thinks his daughter is creepy.
I mean, she kind of is. Just watch part 2.
Say anything to stop us from shutting her down.
Like appearing as an all-red digital computer voice child, which...
That was an Apocalypse joke. Where the daughter is... because the Red Queen is based on the daughter that appears in Resident Evil Apocalypse. And she's mad creepy. Okay? She's mad creepy.
I don't know about you, but that always...
What prize will you get for figuring it out? I will give you the actual link to my OnlyFans.
plucks my heartstring.
Yelling at the screen.
Wait,
Yelling at
how
the
do
screen.
emergency lights survive the EMP?
Let me replay that
Or these...
so you can hear it.
I mean, Shack or
Because
something.
I explained why I say yelling at the screen now, so you should be able to understand. So hear what Jeremy says, and then you'll see why I say yelling at the screen.
Yes, she's a holographic representation of the Red Queen, modeled after the head programmer's daughter.
The head programmer thinks his daughter is creepy.
I mean, she kind of is. Just watch part 2.
Say anything to stop us from shutting her down.
Like appearing as an all-red digital computer voice child, which, I don't know about you, but that always plucks my heartstring.
Yelling at the screen.
He's talking to the character in the film.
Survive the EMP? Or these lights?
That was not an EMP. It was an electrical charge. Kaplan says that specifically.
What is that?
That's what's gonna shut the Queen down. Delivers a massive electrical charge, scrambles the mainframe and forces it to reboot.
Had some people in the comment section of this video trying to argue with me that that's what an EMP is. It's like, no. Like, when you okay, if you in your house plug in 2 space heaters, I think most houses will shut down the power so that you don't get like an electrical surge, or that you might have an electrical surge and it'll shut down all your power. That's literally happened to me before, so I know a little bit about that. That's what this particular thing does in the film. It gives the system a jolt of electricity. That's not an electromagnetic pulse, an EMP. Those are different things, different concepts. But the reason I'm talking about this is because there is yellow subtitles on the screen there, and I brought this up before, but I started that putting up the subtitles for what the characters in the film say, so that people have an easier time understanding what they say. Sometimes the audio is a little muffled, or the audio mix isn't great in the film itself. So I put the subtitles there so that people have an easier time understanding what is being said. Someone made an interesting suggestion to me recently, and that was to allow Jeremy's subtitles to show so that people can hear what he says, because sometimes people have a hard time understanding him. I have thought about this at length. I've thought about it a lot, but that would be a lot more editing for me. So I'm currently not going to do that, but that is something I have been considering. And if Jeremy's words start appearing on the screen in the future, you'll know why, because I just explained it.
So after the power went out and the green lights all turned red and these boxes now say environment unstable, they all just stayed here?
What would you have them do? Leave? They have a job to do, and they had no idea there's been a viral outbreak of freaks and monsters.
Okay, zombies, everyone get in a single file carnage line so that you can be blown away like a carnival attraction.
1, they're zombies. They have no objective other than a single-minded desire to eat the nearest human. 2, these liquor cages are in a tight grid, therefore the zombies would have to be in single file.
That is definitely not possible.
Jeremy
An
thinks you can't pick up keys.
There are clear...
I like that joke a lot. That was a joke that I struggled with putting in the video because I wasn't sure people would understand what I was saying. It's you got to understand something about me, guys. I'm thinking about a lot of different things. It might come across as obvious when the finished product is out, but when I am creating the videos, I have to think about, okay, like the majority of people, I have to think about you know, the stupid people. Like there are obviously stupid people amongst us that don't understand certain things. Okay. And in the comment section of this video, there was somebody that had a problem with that particular sin. But I thought really hard about it. It was one of those times where I wanted to make the joke instead of explaining it logically. But in the course of doing that, it kind of came across as both. It's like he's just picking up keys with his fingertips. You know, I feel like that's self-explanatory. It's on the fucking screen, my dude. But yeah, it's one of those sins that just kind of bothers me in the writing process, where I'm just like, fuck, how do I want to go about this? Like, I will literally, like, you see my head, how my head goes up, like that's exactly what I do when I'm writing it. I'm like, oh my God, how do I want to format this? How do I want to say this? Like, what is the easiest way that people will understand what I'm saying? So that was one of those things that got me.
Clearly zombies everywhere, and they...
No. I'm not referring to the number 69 appearing at the end of the video. I'm talking about in the sin counter, because the jokes are in the video itself. After, you know, when it says CinemaSins sin tally, boom, boom, boom. I'm not talking about that. Like, the jokes are pretty much done by that point.
They open the...
And I'll talk about that. You know what? I'll just say this right now. I get a lot of people in the comment section saying, hey, you said this video will be in 14 minutes or less, but it's 14 minutes and 49 seconds. This one gets on my fucking nerves. The title of the video is Everything Wrong with CinemaSins, Whatever Movie in X amount of time or less. At the beginning of these videos, there's an intro. I'm obviously not talking about everything wrong with CinemaSins at that point. I'm doing an intro for the video. At the end of the video, there's my Patreon supporters. You know, there might be a funny bit in the sentence. And then I have the subscribe screen at the end, where there are cards that I would like for people to click on so they can continue watching things in this series. All of that is a part of the actual video's runtime, but I'm not talking about that when I say everything wrong with CinemaSins in this amount of time. I'm talking about the timer that you see on the far upper right corner. That is the time that I'm referring to in the title. Okay? So I hope I've made that clear. The actual sins will be done in 14 minutes or less. CinemaSins means that too. I see people in their comment section going, but the video is actually 17 minutes when you said it was 16 minutes or less. It's like, guys, like, they have an intro and they have an outro with outtakes. That all counts in the video's runtime, but that's not what they're saying. They're talking about the actual portion of the video where they are talking shit about the movie. There you go.
The door, and there are zombies everywhere in there, and they steal a dude and eat him, but then we cut away to the CGI beast, and then bam. Somehow these guys got away and are in a safe enough place to argue.
Scene manipulation yet again. They show the surviving members of the group retreating back to the door with the laser hallway. That's the safe enough place to argue. I don't know why you're pretending like we didn't just see a dude get cubed by a laser gate here.
When you cut the power, you unlock the doors. You let them out.
This guy did exactly what the mission called for. Would you have done any different? Would you have been like, hey, whoa, there might be a lot of zombies down here. Don't shut the power off.
I will guarantee that you guys will not guess what video that is in. That the 69 number actually appears right here in the sin counter. You will not guess it. I guarantee that. Because it's a video that you're not going to think that it's in. Let me just leave it at that.
Another scene manipulation. Rain is not blaming Kaplan. She is responding to Kaplan stating he didn't see any of the workers on the way in.
It's pretty obvious what they are. Lab coats, badges. Those people used to work here.
All the people working here are dead.
Well, that isn't stopping them from walking around.
But where did they come from? Why didn't we see them on the way in?
When you cut the power, you unlock the doors. You let them out.
Confused operator noises. I threw a little of my own humor there. By the way, these subtitles are all typed by me. They're not like from the film itself. I could do that, but whenever the subtitles come up on the film, they're entirely too small. So like you wouldn't even be able to see them, because most people watch my videos on their phone, and my subtitles are already a little small, you know, which is why I have the movie subtitles very large. As you can see, they're much larger. They're like almost 2 times larger than my subtitles. But yeah, like even that is a little on the small side. So if I were to show you guys the actual subtitles from the film itself, that shit would be, you'd be like, what? But this, okay. Showing footage of a film and too much of it will get your video copyright claimed. And this is an automatic process because movie studios use fingerprinting to make these copyright claims on YouTube. What that means is they give YouTube the source of the film that they have. So whenever any part of that source comes up, boom, automatic copyright claim. So you have to get creative on YouTube if you want to show movie clips. They can't be, and here's my rule of thumb. I never show movie clips, like a continuous clip of a film, for more than 8 seconds. I tend to stick in the 7.5 second range for like one continuous clip. That helps me to escape most copyright claims on videos. There are instances though where I have to show a little bit longer than that, and I just hope that I don't get copyright claimed. But when I do, I just fight it, and most of the time I win. But that does fuck up my revenue for that month. Because like you won't get the revenue until the next month, which is absolute garbage because we already don't get paid for the month that we do the stuff in. So for example, I make videos in March. I don't see that money until April. So if I get a copyright claim on a video that I made in March, I won't see that money until May. So you don't want to get copyright claims. The reason I bring that up is because in this particular instance, I got very creative and you probably didn't even notice it. And I'm not going to like go back and show you it because I kind of want this illusion to stick. I'm just going to tell you what I did. I used footage that wasn't a part of that scene where you're hearing the audio, but the footage is not that footage from that scene. I do that a lot, actually. Most people don't notice that. And that helps me to avoid copyright claims. So I did it in this one. Flipping the video absolutely does nothing. Nothing. Trust me, I would have done it a long time ago. I tried it, does not work. You will still get copyright claim. It does fuck all.
What was this bastard doing the whole time Alice was walking around outside? Nearly the entire zombie payroll came down to eat the military team when the doors opened. Is this the one dude who said, nah, I'll just wait until someone locks herself in this room with me?
Because this guard was on the upper floor with the dogs in the kennel. He was locked in this room when the queen shut everything down and was presumably killed by the dogs. He couldn't have gone downstairs with the others because this room was closed and it wasn't opened until Alice came in.
Had to do a lot of paying attention for that one.
These zombies weren't dying when getting shot, and now a kick does one of them in?
You made this video in 2014, a period of time where 4 of the eventual 5 sequels to this movie were already out. So you know Alice is superhuman. Why you pretend to not have knowledge you definitely do continues to confound me.
Actually.
And here we have our first appearance of Stan. There's a reason Stan appears in these videos. For those of you who are always watching the streams, you understand that I have explained that Stan represents the audience. So what I am doing here is trying to intercept a talking point that I know will be in the comment section through Stan. That is why I use Stan in these videos. Now, Stan obviously is comedic relief. That's obvious. But when I use Stan, and thank you for spamming the emotes, Silencer. You can get those emotes, by the way, by joining the channel, by becoming a member of the channel. It only takes $1 to join. You don't have to spend an arm and a leg. You can donate more if you like, but it only takes $1 and you can get all those emotes. So anyway, I tried to intercept what I think is going to be the talking point for that particular sin. So as you can see, I said something and Stan interjects because there's going to be somebody in the comment section saying this. They're going to be, oh, Alice wasn't yet infected with the T virus in this movie, so she wasn't precisely a superhuman yet. And then either I cut off Stan by going, shut up, or I engage with Stan and explain what I mean by the thing, and I do the latter here.
Alice wasn't yet infected with the T virus in this movie, so she wasn't precisely a superhuman yet.
That doesn't matter because she was a clone of Alicia. She already had the T virus as a part of her DNA, which is why she's able to do superhuman shit in this film. And yeah, we didn't know this would be a thing all the way back in 2002, but Alice was clearly designed to be a Mary Sue with a secret past. All that other nonsense was simply to explain it.
She had a contact within the hive, someone I never met.
That was one of the that kind of sin when you see Stan and then me explaining something to Stan, or Birdman explaining something to Stan. That is me talking directly to the audience that I know is going to try to correct me on something that I say in the video.
They had access to security code surveillance.
She told me all that, but she didn't tell me anything about what the person looked like or what their name was.
Okay, she was a blonde woman with blue-green eyes. That narrows it down to about 100 million human beings.
When did this happen? 1 minute they're giving us exposition, now all of a sudden they're running for their life?
Yeah, as the scene with the dogs just suggested, the doors in the once thought safe area have now been unlocked and they're being chased by walkers and such.
I also know my stuff, Anthony Dibble. Don't worry. I'm a Star Wars fan too.
Remember what I said earlier, that this is the guy that needs to be spoon-fed information? Remember when he was complaining about the movie explaining things? Good times.
That homicidal bitch killed my team.
Oh, so now you're okay with her being shut down.
Firstly, she was always okay with the Red Queen being shut down. That was literally her mission. Second, as I explained before, she was not arguing against Kaplan turning everything off. The fact that you make up your own narratives just to argue with yourself is pretty hilarious.
This one flew over a lot of people's heads. And I know it flew over a lot of people's heads because whenever I do a gag like this and it flies over people's heads, you don't see the timestamps for it. When I do gags that people get, you see timestamps all the time in the comment section. This is one of those that didn't get timestamps. I said, the fact that you make up your own narratives just to argue with yourself is pretty hilarious. Get it?
And sad.
Even in death, the human body still remains active. Hair and fingernails continue to grow, and the brain itself...
I get a lot of pushback from CinemaSins fanboys over on their subreddit and I think Twitter too, where they go, the Birdman is angry, he's mean, you know, he's just shitting on Jeremy. Like, Jeremy is self-referential, the Birdman is not. And then you see that I make fun of myself all the time in these videos. Literally, when I argue with not just Stan, but like future Birdman and the other Birdmen, so like, you know, Darth Penguin and Bird Patine, stuff like that, I'm literally making fun of myself. I'm shitting on myself in those. So like that gag right there was literally me saying, I do this. I make up narratives and argue with myself. Literally did that in the what video was it? Emperor's New Groove video. And I had an entire argument with myself over what the best Pixar movie was. You know, Stan had his opinion. Future Birdman had his opinion. Birdman had an opinion. And then, you know, I did the voice for Solid Snake. Snake had an opinion. You know, Bird Jita had an opinion. That was me arguing with myself because I love all those movies. So in this one, I make fun of myself saying, hey, I do that a lot. So it's weird that people come at me with that, and I'm like, dude, I make fun of myself all the time. That should let you know the humorous nature of these videos.
A small electrical charge that takes a
I think my favorite part of this movie is the 10-minute section where they talk to the computer.
You mean the computer that is the literal reason they're all down here and why the plot is taking place? That computer?
Every one of them heard the Red Queen say that being bitten turns you into one of the zombies, but none of them have any issue with the obviously bitten Michelle Rodriguez still tagging along with the group after that?
Rain is still a useful member of the sanitation team and very handy with a gun.
Actually,
she's also still a human being, and we treat all...
Did you... That was one that's so quick you might miss it. I'll let that run again.
Zombies, but none of them have any issue with the obviously bitten Michelle Rodriguez still tagging along with the group after that?
Rain is still a useful member of the sanitation team and very handy with a gun.
Actually,
she's also still a human being, and we treat all human beings with kindness, especially those that are dying.
I wanted to make a more human nature point there, and I didn't want the conversation to, go a different direction. I was simply saying that, hey, we have a character who is dying, and in real life, if you know someone is dying, for example, let's say they're dying from cancer, we treat them with kindness, no matter what. Like, movie studios will show dying people movies before they come out. If you're an atheist like me, you understand that it means nothing, because once they die, it's gone. That their memory of that film is done. It's over. So ultimately, it's a pointless gesture, but it is a nice gesture. It is a humane gesture. We treat people humanely, and that was the point that I was trying to make. Is that Jeremy's point is well taken. It's a very pragmatic position to take. In the zombie apocalypse, if you have somebody that was bitten, you probably should kill them or keep them away from you, because 9 times out of 10 they're gonna bite your ass. Okay, but in this instance, the reason they brought her was because she's a fighter. She can still fight, and that's what I was saying. And then Stan interjects, because there's gonna be somebody in the comment section that goes, actually, she wasn't handy with a gun, because when she was about to fire, she had an instance where she couldn't see. And I show that scene on the screen. This is all super quick in the video. Some people don't catch any of this. But that's why we're doing this. Telling you that, hey, there are things in these videos that are like really quick, but they're very meaningful and impactful. So that's what that was. You'll see Stan interject, actually, and then you'll see her in the scene where she wasn't handy with a gun. There you go.
Yeah, break that arm. That's how you finish him off.
While clearly showing Alice is breaking a zombie's neck, thereby severing its spinal column, Jeremy suggests this is her breaking its arm. CinemaSins, ladies and gentlemen.
Hungry zombies who only know that they are hungry never once try to go after Rain while she fishes for her gun.
While clearly showing zombies going after Rain while she
We'll talk about that in
gun,
One Friday,
Jeremy
Silencer.
Zombies aren't going for Rain while she fishes for her gun. CinemaSins, ladies and gentlemen.
JD is a zombie, but Rain, the first person we saw get bit, is totally not a zombie.
Up until this scene, Rain had only gotten bitten on her hand. JD was mobbed by a gaggle of zombies, meaning, of course, his transformation was accelerated due to the sheer number of bites he sustained.
What the hell is this place? It's some sort of maintenance area with electrical tubing everywhere, so why the cage? What does this cage do other than inconveniently block someone when they're trying to get away from zombies?
Prevent unauthorized access to the central heating system, which, as this movie demonstrates, can be dangerous.
What is this, Final Destination?
More like these pipes weren't meant to withstand the weight of 5 adults.
Now she's puking and turning pale, yet these stupid bastards are still acting like zombies not a foregone conclusion.
Hope. It's the quintessential essence of what it means to be a human. Also, there's a cure, so there's that.
So that's one of those jokes where I wanted to tell a joke and then at the same time explain. So you'll see, I guess I tell I make 3 kinds of sins. One, where I'm explaining it and there really isn't that much of a joke, which I try to avoid. I try to make them, like, everything that I say funny in some way. but they don't all come across that way. So you got the non-funny explanations, you got the obvious jokes, and then you got the ones that are like sort of a hybrid. This is that one, like a hybrid, where I'm explaining that there's a cure, but at the same time, like telling a joke. Hope. It's what it means to be human. Oh, also there's a cure. Like that.
There's a cure. You're gonna be okay.
I was beginning to worry.
Honestly, you're just at the mercy of the screenwriter at this point.
And Jeremy just ignores why they're still lugging Letty around in order to yell at the screen.
Geez, dude, you just found out you're the bad guy and you've already started acting out bad guy tropes?
I wouldn't want to shoot you.
This is something that I've started to do a little bit more recently. You'll notice that there was a ding there and that my sin counter didn't go up. Now, this might be obvious for those of you that pay attention, but some of you, you might go, oh, I heard a ding, but like I didn't see the sin counter move. There are two instances where that would happen. The first one is when I'm doing that on purpose. And I have taken to putting a very dark did this on purpose on the screen because some people don't seem to get it. That is a very old joke from when I first started this series 4 years ago. And it was about how CinemaSins does that themselves. They make a mistake. Like the ding sound happens and the sin counter doesn't move. And I was like when I originally started the series, I was trying to do what they did against them. And in order to do that, I have to, turn their jokes on their heads or make fun of them in a way that looks like it's aping what they do. So I would put purposeful mistakes in the video, and that's just like a legacy thing. That's not what happened here. What happened here is the second thing, where CinemaSins' ding happened because they're going into another sin, and I wanted both sins to be in that moment. I've been doing this recently. This is a very recent thing. If you go to my old videos, this almost never happens, I think. But I do this because I want to give you the full context of these things. And then sometimes they might say one thing that contradicts another thing like right after it. And I want you to hear both of those things as opposed to cutting it, saying, hey, look, they're going to say something that's relevant in the next one, hitting the ding, and then letting them play the relevant thing and then talking about it. That would be too much. So I've taken to letting one or two or even two or three sins play. So you'll hear a ding and nothing happens. And then you might think that's an editing mistake, but that's all purposeful.
Might need the bullets.
Why sigh though? He's right.
Discount Venom.
No, this is Discount Venom.
Talking about aliens. Like, aliens.
Oh man, were the fanboys mad about that one? We had to do a whole section on that in the stream. You guys remember that? They were mad about that. People really hate that I give Venom shit all the time. But to me, it's hilarious. I love it. It's the funniest shit. But
Don't want to be one of those things.
Quite honestly, you've been bitten for nearly an hour of movie time, and you've got bitten a second time. It's totally f***ing out of this world amazing that you're not already a zombie.
Question. What character in this movie was shown to be bitten once or even twice and turned before Michelle's character? None. The answer is none. So where the f*** are you getting this from?
Oh no, who's our female protagonist gonna fall in love with now?
The director. The answer is the director. They even gave birth to Black Widow.
I did that twice in the video where like I'll keep a joke going into the next sin or keep the style of a joke for 2 straight sins. I think that's really funny and it works on me. So whenever I see somebody doing that on like the BBC or stand-up comedy where like they'll tell a very similar joke 2 times or even 3 times in a row, it works on me, so I try to incorporate that into my comedy. So that was an instance of that. There's another instance of that I didn't talk about that happens in this video as well.
You guys were really confident in a sequel, weren't you?
Yeah, and they got 5, 4 of which were already out when you made this video. But that's what happens when movies make a lot of money, even though they don't give a damn about the source material. So you can thank the audience for that one, who are responsible for this 67%.
Talking about aliens. Like, aliens.
What is this? Stop it! Don't open that door!
So, yeah. The fanboys are really angry about that too, because I'm still making fun of Venom there. I say you can thank the audience for that. I'm literally talking to those people. So that is the Resident Evil video. One more thing that I'd like to point out, and it's this. This right here. Now, most of you, when you watch my videos, you have clicked off by this point. Pay attention to this. I guess I put these up for my health. And I've honestly been thinking about like doing something different with the very end of the video. Because I noticed that a lot of people don't use this right here. This is the playlist with all the Everything Wrong with CinemaSins videos in it. So it's weird to me when I get comments like, oh, hey, did you do this video? But like the playlist is right here in every video, by the way. If you click on it, it will show you every video that I've done and you can like literally see what's there. People don't use this. And then here, I will put the last 2 videos that are in that series there. So you'll see the one from the very beginning of this video, and then you'll see the one that came before this video did. I always do this on all of my videos. And one way I've been trying to get people to make it to the end of these, to the end of this screen here, is that I try to play interesting music, like music that, you know, people go, oh, I like this. So they stick around to even make it to the screen. Or I try to do something very, very interesting at the end. Like I put my, okay. I want to show you guys something real fast, okay? Give me a second. I have to find it first.
What's bad?
No.
It is... okay. I think it's
they get what they need.
End of the Free Guy video. Oh, no, it's not the end of Free Guy. I think it's the end of 50 First Dates. No, it's not that either. Oh, it was a Carnage video. You know, in the Carnage video, I told a joke about something not being fast, and then you see a red car zoom past. That's me. That's me in my car. Some people didn't realize that. So at the end of that, I actually put myself driving the car. Like the entire footage, because I went outside and I filmed that footage, and I put the entire footage there so that you could see it, and I thought that would be interesting for people to see. So it was this.
We here at the Daily Bugle will not rest until we've uncovered the truth behind his web of lies. I'm Jay Jonas.
It was this. So you see, like, I'm trying to change it up and give you something interesting to see at the very end, so you don't click off after you see the sentence, so that you make it to this, so that you make it here, so you can see that, hey, look, you can click on these cards and it'll take you to other videos like these, some you might have missed. So what I'm saying is I do a few different things that I'm trying to drive engagement So in the 51st dates video,
condoms, Jer. I know sexual education.
I put up images of my trip to Hawaii because I think these are interesting. And this, I literally took this with my iPhone. It's beautiful. I think it's amazing. iPhone is like, the camera is stunning at this point. But you see, I'm trying to put up interesting images and things to keep you here so that you make it to the end. So that's what that is. Have I thought about doing live action skits and gags to grab people's attention towards the end? So listen, I do a lot of different things. Like I'll put interesting images up. I'll do the, me driving in the car, and then I use the bloopers. I think my most recent video is the one I did the bloopers in. And I have bloopers in like every single one of my videos because, it's voice acting, guys. You're going to have bloopers. But they're never like, they're not always funny, I should say. They're not always interesting to hear or look at. But for the Harry Potter video, I was laughing at the bloopers myself, so I decided to leave them in, and I thought you guys would like it. So that's why I don't put bloopers in every single one, because sometimes they're frustrating bloopers. Like, I get very frustrated when I'm recording these videos sometimes, because like the lines are just, they're killing me. And I'm not laughing. I'm actually angry. But like, there are some times where like they're really fucking me over, and it's just so funny. And I'm laughing on the track while I'm recording that track. And I'm like, if I'm laughing at it, I think other people might find it funny. So that was an instance of me putting that in, and you saw that, and that was all off the cuff. Like, it wasn't planned. I didn't go, oh, I'm gonna have bloopers at the end of this. No, it was just literally me actually ranting or stumbling over something, and then that rant where I did the British rant, the British English rant. I thought that was hilarious, so I decided to leave that in too. It went on for way too long, which is why it wasn't in the video proper. But I was like, okay, they might find this funny, so let me put it at the end. And, people made it to the end of that video. So that's what I try to do with the endings of these, because my Patreon credits list is important. These people are important to me. It's important for me to show you guys who supports this channel, and then I have cards at the end that will help you continue to watch these videos that you may like. So I'm trying to do interesting things to get you guys to the end. So anyway, that was Resident Evil plus 51st Dates plus Carnage at the end a little bit. What do you guys think about the commentary on that? Let me know in the chat section while I get this prepared so we can play Smash. Oh, by the way, you guys like my background? This is my new background for my gaming PC. We just watched all of this on my gaming PC, by the way. I'm not using my streaming PC to show this because I couldn't get the audio to work. The audio works with my gaming PC though. It's this right here. You can see a very clear, right here, clear image of this poster that I have in my room. It's this right here. The 3 Vegetas. You got Arlia Vegeta, Majin Vegeta, and Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Vegeta. I said, God damn. Yeah, that shit is a tangy. Alrighty, now we're going to play some Smash. You know what video it is, Chico? Let me know. What is it? Shut it down. Turn on the switch, and it's your switch because it's the switch. You said the lack of Goku Black ruins it. I'm sorry, Jiri. You know how it is. I'm a Vegeta guy. So, me so sorry. Me so sorry. Guys, I think his favorite DB character is Vegeta. Yeah, maybe. That was the point, Silencer. We're not. You can watch the video without me pausing it. Are you dumb, or are you dumb? I'm asking you, where is it, Chica? Why not Vegeta Black? What? Chico, you got it. You got it. Dun, 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 dun. I will DM you my actual OnlyFans link, okay? Let me know if you're ready for that, though. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Let's switch over to this screen here. For me, because you guys can see it, I can't see it. I was using my display port, but we got to switch to HDMI. Ew. Smash! Let me know if the game is loud or not loud enough. All right, I'm going to create the room, guys. The room is going to be called Fan Friday. Duh. It's gonna be 1-on-1, 3 stock, 10 minutes, bottom one leaves. I explained the rules, but I'll go over them in just a bit, okay? Let me just create the room first. All right, take it easy, Delayed. We'll catch you on Monday, buddy.
Step into the ring.
All right, so here are the rules, guys. Do not hit start. I hit start. I hit start. Okay? Not you, me. If you are in the fight, you can hit start, but you have to wait until the person who has lost has left the room. That way we can get new people in. Okay? Next. You have to leave the room. You lose, you leave the room, but you have to stay out of the room depending on how many people we have for currently, let's say 3 fights. 3. Okay? So if I beat Mexican here, he has to leave for 3 fights. So Moon Seraph, I would play him, whoever comes up after them, and then whoever comes up after them, then he can return into the room. Next rule, and this is very important. If you lag, you have to go. You just ruin the experience for everybody else. I will know who lags because we're playing one-on-ones now. This is why we play one-on-ones. So we can tell who's lagging. Okay? Now, in order to get into the room, you have to be my friend. This is not a rule. I'm just explaining how to get in. You have to be my friend. To be my friend, type in !FC in the chat. My friend code will populate. You can add me. Periodically, I will go back, and I'm making sure I'm pressing the right button here, and add people like I'm doing right here. I got 5 friend requests. I'll add these people. Do not hit start until I have added the people that I'm trying to add. You see, this is why I say don't hit start. Because you might hit start and the battle starts and I'm still in these screens trying to add people. Okay? So those are my rules. I will kick you out if you can't follow my rules. So please just follow the rules and make it a pleasant experience for everybody, okay? I'm trying to get as many people as we can in here, and I want to play with all of you. Pause. You know what the fuck I mean. But please follow the rules, okay? I had to ban, actually, one dude a while ago because they couldn't follow the rules. So please follow the rules. Listen to what I said. If you need to rewind to hear all my rules, go ahead and rewind. You can rewind the stream. It's DVR, okay? All right, so I'm going to play Mexican, and we're going to get it in. Moderators, please help me out. if, you know, people aren't getting it. Prop Joe, thank you for the $2 super chat. Did you watch the PlayStation State of Play? I did, and I thought it sucked. I wasn't impressed by pretty much anything. Favorite Star Wars movie is Empire Strikes Back, Episode 5. Ow. How you like fire, Charizard? Oh shit. And I see the friend requests. I will get you guys in as soon as I can. But if I do miss them, friendly reminder couldn't hurt. You thought. Ah, I missed it. You missed. That was clean. I know. Man, I saw it coming. Ah. Oh, okay. I see you're gonna air dodge on that every time. That works for me. Told you. You have been downloaded, my friend. Ah, fuck that. KO. Birdman used KO. Exactly. I'm in these streets. Good game, Mexican. Good game, buddy. Let me add. You said make the room bigger, or is it 4 people the max for 1v1s? I don't think so. It should be 8. Oh, but I think I might have made it a smaller room. Give me a second. Give me a second. How about this? Since the room is smaller, and I think I did make it smaller, wait out 4 fights. Okay? So that means like 8, it's an 8 person rotation anyway. So just wait 4 fights. All right, got JJR in. We'll get you guys all in. Don't worry, okay? Just hang tight.
3, 2, 1, go!
That shot me far. Ah, shit. Just trying to drop it. He almost ran right into it. Ah, he did a double catch. Good shit. All right. You can hit start, Moon Seraph. I have to add some friends in, okay? You can hit start. I already answered that, Silencer. Everybody's gonna wait for fights to come back anyway, so it's exactly the same as having 8 people in. Math, how does it work? Who's my least favorite character in Smash? I hate fighting against Sheik, honestly. I don't think Sheik is good, but they're so fucking fast that it's hard to react to. Louder. You said you can't play because you're a PlayStation guy? Well, look, I tend to think that if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, there's no reason to not have a Nintendo console. Because, like, if you have a PlayStation and an Xbox, I can see why, like, that would be not very smart. Because there's overlap there, you know? There's going to be games that come out for both consoles. But with Nintendo's consoles, you're going to get a ton of games that just aren't available anywhere else. So it's always a good idea to have, like, Xbox and Nintendo or PlayStation and Nintendo. Will Silencer beat me today? No, Omni. You know how that go. Exactly, Blorbo. And that's not really, you know, a bad thing to say about them. It's not a shot at Nintendo. They're just excellent consoles to have if you already have the other one. Like, I would never recommend just getting a Nintendo console by itself because you're gonna miss out on a lot. But the games that they do have are fantastic. Somebody will leave the room, 8-bit, then you can come in. PlayStation just what you're used to? Yeah, me too. I grew up with PlayStation, you know. My first actual console was, you know, Nintendo console, but once PlayStation came out, that was all she wrote. Has Silencer ever beaten you? Yeah, he's beaten me, luckily. It's always luck with him. As emphasized by the fact that he can't do it multiple times in a row. He's never beaten me like 2 times in a row, ever. I beat him like 100 times. He'll beat me once. And then I run off another 100 on his face. Skillfully. Stop lying to yourself. All right, don't worry. Here's what I'll do. I'll just go ahead and make the room bigger anyway, okay? We know who's next. We know who's next. I think let me see who's. I got the chat here wrong. Oh, good win, Linky. JJR is the last person, so I think they're the ones next. But Moon Seraph has to leave the room. You can come back in 3 fights. So I'm gonna make the room bigger now, okay? So come back in 3 fights, Moon Seraph. Wait, do not hit start, guys. Do not hit start. Linky and JJR are the next fight. I'm going to shut down the room and make it bigger, okay? So give me a second. Give me just a second. So Linky and JJR are going to be the ones in the ring right now. He said I can't handle his skill. What? Hey, listen. You said if you're Super Saiyan Blue and I'm not even a Saiyan, cool, I'll be Jiren. I body Super Saiyan Blues. How about that? That ain't no problem. On average, what type do I usually go for in starters? Water. Nostalgic, man. Water. Water is my favorite type. So, you know, when I was a kid, man, I didn't know the differences. So I just chose water, and it just so happened to, you know, turn into my favorite type. But yeah, I chose Blastoise first. But actually in Gen 1, my favorite starter is Bulbasaur, you know, Venusaur. So, and it's not that I don't like his typing. It's just that I just originally started with the water starter, so I kind of stuck with that throughout the entire series. Actually, on stream though, I think I've picked different starters, different types based on what the stream wanted. I let the stream vote, I think, on the last Pokemon game we played, and I wound up with I think I had the fire starter in Shield. And then in Arceus, when we played Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, you guys can start the fight now, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead and start. When we played Arceus, I chose Typhlosion because Typhlosion was the only one that I liked out of that group. And Typhlosion, I think, has the best Hisuian form. That shit was nuts. Purple flames? Gorgeous. Stunning. They did a great job with that design. But yeah, to answer your question, and I know it was a very long answer, but generally speaking, water. You never been here before, Parker? Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay, Brennan. But if you got this game, come in and play with us, bro. Uh-oh, got some lag. Now it looks like it's cleared up. How's my back? Back's okay. You know, for a dude going into his mid-30s, it's as good as it's ever gonna be at this point, you know? But I'm not injured anymore. I actually injured my shoulder working out. And I can't remember the lift I was doing that actually hurt my shoulder so that I can avoid it. But I was working out my shoulders that day. And yeah, I must have did something wrong. Something with my form was probably not great. But the front head of my deltoid, oof, actually it's like right here. I feel it right now, just like lifting it up. Pretty bad. But my back's good though. Thank you for asking. You said the beatings you're giving me should be on my OnlyMans because of how graphic it is. You're a funny dude. You're really funny. I'll give you that. That happens sometimes. I don't know if your name is Haley Fire or Hail Fire. It's a YouTube thing. People complain about that in every stream. I feel like we see that at least 20-30 times every time I stream. So I'm sorry, it's nothing I can do about that. I'm not in control of it. It's a YouTube thing. You probably said a word or a turn of phrase that they deemed, I don't know. I have no explanation, honestly. Was I the kind of person that would have a deformed me character for Smash? No, my me's for Smash are useless. Do I stream on Twitch? I used to, David. We moved over here to YouTube. It was a better fit for me here on YouTube. But yeah, I had like almost 4,000 followers over on Twitch. But we have 174,000 here on YouTube. So. Good win, Cruel. All right, Linky. You have to leave the room for 3, not 4, 3, because I opened up the room. Okay, so 3. That way we can get more people in. Wait, don't hit start. Let's let Linky leave, and then we can go. And remember the rule. I'm trying to be fair to everybody, guys. If you are lagging, I have to let you go. Okay? We're trying to have a good experience with everyone, and it's nothing personal. Oh, how'd I miss? Oh, you waited. That's hilarious. That's why people think this character's broken. Nope. I'm over here. Oh, I thought I had a jump. What the fuck? I didn't have a jump? Wow, I wouldn't have floated that fucking low. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Have to pull a rabbit out our ass now. I thought I had a jump. I don't know. Hey, shit, boy. Good stuff, man. Chico's leaving? What? All right, take it easy, man. Make sure I don't have any friend requests. I think I do. No, not. Sweet. All right. Taco Fury, you up, cut? There's a reason that Silencer cheers against me when other people are playing me, guys. you know how it is when you can't beat someone, so you use someone else to do it for you. You know, like how Frieza tries to. Remember when Trunks first showed up? Oh, you guys can start. You guys can start. Go for it. You remember when Trunks first showed up? And he was like, "Foot soldier, take care of this monkey for me." And then Trunks lit his ass up. That's Silencer. Handle my lightweight.
2, 1, go!
I lost twice today, Blorbo. I lost to JJ and who else I lost to? I lost to the person who played with Isabel. I got 1 W, 2 L's. Do I enjoy DLC characters or do I just not care? I play with them casually, yeah, sure. When I play ranked though, I'm obviously running with Link. You can join when someone loses 8-bit, but like there are a lot of people trying to join, so it's like honestly first come first serve. You have to make it in. But if you lose, you have to stay out for a few fights, 3 fights, so that people like yourself can join if they're trying to join. So after this fight, you should be able to try to join in. One of them is going to leave, and good luck. Burrito Plays, welcome to the spice. Hey. Thank you, thank you. Birdman DLC. That was future Birdman. When Jeremy eventually sends Spider-Man No Way Home, can I give him 50 cents for sending it? You mean my gag where I go, here's some cents for even thinking of sending this movie? I'm still thinking about how to approach it, so I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out. You never seen Joker in action? Oh, dude, I see Jokers all the fucking time. Online, at least. They're all over Elite Smash. Like, every other fight is a Joker for me. Joker, Yoshi, Zelda, and Mario. Like, those are like the main ones I see. The fights that I like to fight are Donkey Kongs. I love fighting against Donkey Kong. Oh, you barely play online? Gotcha. Gotcha. It can be a pain in the ass. People are very sweaty. The most bizarre character that could have fit in the Batman movie? Bizarre? Polka Dot Man. He does not fit that universe. That'd be pretty funny. The WB platforming game? I don't think I've seen anything about that. All right, Taco Fury. Don't hit start until Taco Fury leaves the room, guys. Yeah, we're doing 1v1s, guy. Get in here, boy. Let's let Taco leave. Remember, we're sitting out 3 fights, guys. 3 fights. All right, you guys can start now. Taco Fury has left. Once you go online, instantly dead. Yeah, the guys online, they're tough, man. They're tough. I finally made it into Elite Smash a little while ago. It took a while, but we in there.
3, 2, 1, go!
What about Kite Man? Yeah, he'd be another bizarre character to fit. Because like the Batman universe is grounded in like cereal, you know? Put Calendar Man into the opening scene. Well, you know, when they do Batman, it's always got to be grim, dark, serious, and mature, quote unquote. Condiment Man is hilarious. So I play Mortal Kombat 11 very casually. I have the game. It's on my PS5, I think. I'm super casual, but I love the lore of Mortal Kombat, so that's why I play it. I have a playthrough of the story mode for that game on my channel. You can find it in the playlist, The Birdman's Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh. That KO at 77%. That's gotta hurt. 3-0'd. All right. He left of his own accord. Just double check, make sure I don't have any friend requests. I don't think I do. Okay. Oh, they left? Okay. Prop Joe, thank you for the $5 super chat. WB version of these types of games has Batman Shaggy. Oh, okay. No, I have not even seen that, Prop. I haven't seen it, bro. So, yeah. Could not be in the battle. I don't know what happened there. Toasty! Oh, listen. There's another rule, guys. You can't switch your character if you win, because it will knock you out of your place. So you basically got to stick with the character that you have. So I think somebody just lost their spot. So don't do that. I have no control over this. This is how dumb Nintendo's and whoever the fuck made this game's rules are. It's super dumb. But you can't change your character if you leave or if you win. And it's not that I don't want you guys to be able to switch characters. I would prefer that after the matchup starts, you then choose your character. But they said no. Pick a character, and that's it. So if you choose your character, if you decide to switch, it will knock you out of place. So we have a room full of 8 people. You're going to 8th place. It's mad annoying, and I hate it. That's just Silencer copying me. He never played Young Link until I was bodying him with him, and then he decided to start playing him. But he kept saying, "Oh, I like Link because I like Legend of Zelda." But he was playing with the other Link first. He wasn't playing with this one. Oh, he went down way too low. Yeah, it is a tournament rule. I played in Street Fighter tournaments, and that's one of the rules is you can choose your character if you lose, but if you win, you have to stick with the character. So if you're playing like a set, and let's say, for example, I chose Dalsim, and my opponent chose Ryu, and I won, he can counter pick me by picking somebody that's strong against, or who he can play with that's strong against Dalsim. And only until I lose can I switch my character. But this is obviously like not the tournament, because they have a tournament mode in this game. This is the arena, so I feel like you should be able to choose your character after they have both readied up. Does that make sense? Oh, you guys are you guys are just now seeing how Silencer plays. I keep forgetting that we have like new people every other stream. We all used to this. You might also notice that the stage is not changing, because I finally figured out how to put us on this stage and only this stage. So good luck, everybody else that likes to play with stage and items, with platforms, you know. Fuck all that. Final Destination up in this bitch. Well, I don't like calling it spam, because those are his tools. Like, he's a zone character. You know, when people finally saw like a good Ryu play with you know, Daigo, when Daigo was playing with Ryu back in Street Fighter 4, the casuals were all, "Oh, he's spamming Hadouken." It's like, he's a zone character. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what the game wants you to do. That's why he has those tools. Like every other special Link has is a projectile. He has a boomerang, he has his arrows, and he has a fucking bomb. I can understand if he only had arrows, okay? But he has 3 projectiles. Like, that's his game. So I hesitate to call it spam. You know, Young Link has to get you at such a high percentage to even KO you that complaining about spam is hilarious to me. I gotta get you to 150 to fucking KO you. You said he's got a sword? Yeah, I mean, every character has a friggin' melee attack. But he has probably the shortest sword in the game. Another reason why you want his own. Nice setup. Spam some maidens? We spam those maidens. You're horrible with it as well. Meta Knight's tornado attack. Man, I got hemmed up by a Meta Knight the other day. That was no fun. Oh, Silencer, you don't even survive to play me, bro. Oh, you're talking about regular Link. Yeah, he has the sword projectile if he's at 0%, which I hate. And Skylar loves to spam that shit. Whenever he plays with regular Link, he definitely tries to spam that. That's his favorite thing to do from full screen. Ah, it's not my turn. I thought I was next. My bad. Yeah, it's the Breath of the Wild Link, the regular Link, really. That's Link. I can play with all the Links. I prefer Young Link. I like his bomb better, and I like his flaming arrow. Like, I don't like this Link's arrow at all. It's pathetic.
3, 2, 1, go!
He hits hard as fuck though, which is like the trade-off. This Link can kill you with up B at higher percentages. Like the standing up B where you don't go up in the air, you just spin. I love that. I wish my Link had that. See, our Link makes him go up. Regular Link? No, nigga, you flying off the stage. Imagine Link with Sephiroth's sword, bruh. You gonna give me them good kind of dreams. That's facts, Linky. It is. But I think Young Link's bomb is really good for recovery too. If you can pull it out in time. And it takes a lot of practice. Because, like, generally speaking, when you get knocked off the stage, you're trying to DI back and you're not thinking to press, down B to get to pull your bomb out. I know I struggled with that. I still struggle with that. I'm not going to pretend like I'm good at it or anything. But you can come back to the stage from pretty far off with Young Link's bomb. Phrasing. My bad, Bryson. Hey, what's up? I don't know what to change this to. How you doing? Sky's playing Smash right now. Bring him in. Bring him in. Favorite Final Smash out of the characters I use? Probably Sephiroth. I think it looks the coolest. But Young Link's is really good. I can get you from like mid-screen, which is great. But I typically don't play with Final Smash on. I hate running into niggas online that have Final Smash on. It's so annoying because you know they're going to, cheese that shit. So. I want Sky to get in this. Bring it. All right. Who was that just lost? I think it's Paradox. Okay. Paradox has left. And we're good to go. All right, remember, guys, just stay out of the room for 3 fights and you can come back, okay? 3 fights.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, shit. Why did... Whoa. I think my controller's tripping. Whoa. It's like reacting a second after I do anything. Oh my God. I gotta guess. I missed it. And now float up there, boy. You thought. Nah, you ain't gonna get me on that bullshit. Oh, fucker. What? Eat a dick. The game, bro. Bro, I don't know what the fuck was happening, Silencer. I was like, wait, hold up. You saw I was like trying to hit him and he'd already left. I don't know what happened. It might have just been like a lag spike or something. But I was pressing left and that shit said, oh, okay. Good game, bro. No worries, man. No worries. We got you in, man. I will wait for Asakiro to leave. Okay, and we can go. The video we talked about was Resident Evil, Ben. I let the chat vote on it, and that's what they wanted. They voted on that one.
3, 2, 1.
You can rewind the stream though and check it out. Fucking Daisy and that turnip. Yeah, it's like I'm a second late. I gotta like move a little slow and guess, kind of. I took a chance. See how short that sword is? He was right in front of me and I still missed him. What? Y'all saw that, right? Went right through him. He hadn't even air dodged yet. What the feezy? Put that turnip down. Ow. My nuts! It keeps fucking going the other way. And I told you, Silencer, I'm playing with the Pro controller. You know I like the Pro A controller. And I hate this stick. I think something's like wrong with it. I gotta get a new one. Ah, fucking mistimed that. I'm winning though. Why are they cheering for her? Princess Daisy's about to lose. Good game, man. Good game. Very good, Mexican. Good stuff. Anyone play the Kirby demo? Is it out? I'd like to play it. I want to check it out. I want to see if it's like a game I deem worthy enough to probably play on stream eventually. Oh my god, I almost dropped my water. All right, we gotta wait for Mexican to leave. Alrighty. Let's go, Dynasty. The demo is good, but you don't get to use the gun in any of the levels. Oh, dang it. I still am gonna check it out though. Oh, dude, I can't play with the Joy-Cons at all, Ben. They're way too small for my hands. You see how big my hands are? Uh-oh, this is another character I hate playing against. Fortunately, I don't see enough of them online to justify it. But when I see them, mad annoying. Fuck. I was hoping I got hit by the bomb so I could stop the what was coming there. Ah! My nuts! Ah! What? Ah! I jumped right into the fucking thing. I'll take the KO though. You little rascal. Oh shit. Yeah, my stick's not working. You see that? Link was just standing there. Oh fuck. You little bitch. Ah, missed it. Ah. Oh, shit. That boy's trying to end me. That's bullshit. Y'all saw that, right? That's that horse shit. Got it. Man, look, listen. I threw the bomb at her feet. She did a reflect that was on the left side, and it reflected it, and it hit me underneath. Logic, what is it? Good game, Dynasty. He's just standing there menacingly. Exactly. All right, we'll wait for Dynasty to leave the room. Remember, just three rounds, guys. You can come back. Okay. Go, Linky. The Kirby demo also has co-op. Oh, snap. It's a hell of a demo. Big hands, tiny Willie. I mean, you know, they ain't complaining. You little shit. You see, I tried to do the bomb, but it didn't work. The correct flowchart there is to got to air dodge, but he was hitting me and I couldn't get the air dodge. What? Oh my God. My character's literally just standing there. My stick is broken. All right, I see your flowchart. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. Good stuff, Link. I swear I get hoed at the worst moments. You said I admitted my willy is small? I did no such thing, my kind sir. He really wants to see it. That's why he keeps talking about it. Listen, man. I love you, but I don't love you like that. All right, you guys start up. Go for it. Ever thought of doing a rewrite before? You mean like for another piece of fiction? Like say like a Harry Potter book, would I rewrite that? Is that what you're talking about? He said, please don't show it. Nah, don't worry. I'm not trying to get myself banned on YouTube. All right. Hopefully you win, Josh. That would be nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've thought of that before. I've had a few ideas. I've never actually done it though. Like I've never sat down and just started actually rewriting things. You know, fan fiction is cool. But it's never something I've actually sat down and have done. I always have ideas. I have ideas every other day. How do you think the review of my stuff went? I like it, man. I'm always happy to talk about my process because, you know, people want to know what goes into it and what do I think about a certain thing or why I did a certain thing. I have no problem explaining those things. You guys know me. I'm always talking on Twitter or in my comment section. So I like it. I'm more interested in your opinions. What do you guys think? Oh, fuck. I'm looking at him go up and down. I was trying to read the chat and I just saw him go. Onlymans.com/Th3Birdman. Y'all are tripping. OnlyMans. Yo, is that actually a website? That'd be funny as hell. They should come up with that if it doesn't already exist. And it's only for men. That shit would have 2 subscribers. Silencer and an old lady. Hey Barry, what's up? Can you get a hint for the next Everything Wrong with Cinema Sins episode? Vroom. That's your hint. You agree with my takes on a lot of movies? Sweet. I feel like there's a butt coming. Good win. This is Moon again, huh? Yeah, Moon's pretty good. All right, don't hit start until Linky has left the room, guys. I'm just gonna keep reiterating that because that has happened on a Fan Friday before where people just weren't listening to me. So let Linky leave and then hit start. I see you guys like asking for confirmation on what my hint was. You just asked for a hint. You did not ask for the thing. So I gave you a hint. That's all you get. Do I think fourth parties that have been in many video games like Spider-Man, Batman, Goku, Spider-Man and Smash? I'm not entirely sure what you meant with that. I'm assuming you're saying, what do I think about characters like that being in Smash? They might have jumped the shark at that point. Like, there are already characters that are borderline in this series, but generally speaking, these characters are like Nintendo staples, you know? You know, Samus, Pokemon, Super Mario, Animal Crossing. It's like games that are synonymous with Nintendo. And then you have stuff like Solid Snake being in it, but Solid Snake makes sense if you actually think about it. That Solid Snake is actually from the Twin Snakes, a game that was only on the GameCube. So you see what I'm saying? So there are some borderlines, but like I feel like Batman and Spider-Man would be a little much. Do I play Jump Force? No, I do not. Okay, we got you. You said yeah, but Goku solos. How do I feel about the fact that some of your viewers only watch the Everything Wrong with videos? I'm cool with that. I don't have no problem with that. That doesn't bother me at all. If you're asking would I prefer if they did watch my other stuff, absolutely, of course. But I'm I'm not their father. And I understand that people have only a limited amount of time in a day, and you know, they probably only can check in for anything wrong with video. I get that. You know, when I stream for hours, so they probably can't tune in for those. A lot of people don't even know I do movie reviews. Like Igor earlier asked, what did I think of the Batman? That's literally my last video that I uploaded. So would it be nice if, you know, they watch the other stuff? Of course. But I feel like I have a hardcore fan base, and I think that's pretty dope. We're kind of close, you know, like Ben, Silencer, Delayed Reaction Man, CGB Riken, even though I know him in real life. That's like my real life friend. You know, we have a ton of guys here, like Chico, guys that can literally just rattle off because they're always here. So I have a hardcore group of audience members that are always here. Ben. So I'm cool with that. It's like we have a nice little community, you know? It might return delayed. It might return. Oh, that music is ominous as hell. Oh, and he still didn't make it. Slayer, what happened, bro? I think he fast down to like a little too far. I think he was expecting Isabel to do something there. In mind games. Yeah, of course. Zio, like another person that's always here, you know? All right, start it up. I'm not even gonna say what I was just laughing at. Just got done watching Batman again. Yeah, I saw it twice myself. I went to the theater twice to see it. Really enjoyed that movie. Definitely recommend it. But it's 3 hours, so you know, make sure you got the time. Hey Kyle, what's up? Yeah, exactly, Prob Joe. I've always been multiple things on my channel. You know, back in 2017, I started the Let's Talk series. That was my first like legit series. I was doing video games prior to that, all of 2017. And then the Justice League movie came out, and that was the first movie that I did a review on. That was Let's Talk #1. And then a few months later, I decided to take CinemaSins to task, and the rest is history, I guess. You're always working late? Well, it's good to have you, Paradox Zone. I'm happy you're here, man. I like seeing new faces. It gives the hardcore community people to interact with. We aren't always talking to each other. How do I rank the movies with Batman in them? Oh God, I would have to sit down and think about that. I do think that, my personal favorite film is Batman 1989. I'm aware my opinion is a minority opinion. I'm okay with that. But I would definitely put The Dark Knight after that. Why don't I do more rant videos? The rant's always entertaining. You know, man, I have a lot to say about a lot of things. sometimes don't turn my camera on, you know? Like I'll be literally sitting here at my desk ranting about people and I just don't turn the camera on and record it. But I have a lot to say about pretty much any topic, really. I shouldn't say that. Most topics. Let me not put myself in a corner here. What is my favorite dinosaur from the Jurassic World franchise? Ooh, I don't like your question because you called it Jurassic World instead of Jurassic Park. But it's a good question. That's a good question. I'm going with Rexy. Come on, man, the classic. That T-Rex is a monster. Spinosaurus was badass too, even though I don't really care for that film. Spinosaurus was legitness. Blue is also great. Like the idea that a velociraptor imprinted on a human and she like gets along with him is kind of crazy, but it works. So I'm going with Rexy, the Spinosaurus, and Blue in that order. This is why I should do the podcast. Yeah, you know, we was talking about it for a while. My thing is, I would love to do a podcast, especially since I'm just wasting that microphone. The Shure is just chilling. Like, I could be using that for a podcast, you know? But I would like to have other people on and not just me. I'm not a narcissist. You know, I like my friends' opinions. They disagree with me on a lot of things, and I would like for them to be a part of it. Like, Skylar, I would love to have you on my podcast. If you don't know, CGB Riken is also a comic book fan like me. Huge into comics. He knows his shit. He would be a great person to have on a podcast. But I'm not going to reveal where you live, okay? He lives a little far away from me. So. Oh, you just noticed I had waves? Oh, bruh. I'm always dipping, bruh. I stay with those. Yes, sir. Don't ask me about Westbrook. Don't ask me about Westbrook. You said CGB is aight. Hey, he on your head. He on your head, Sky. Off the bat, you said you had some criticism about Nolan's The Dark Knight. I'd love to hear them. My criticisms of The Dark Knight. God, silencer, not silencer. Delayed. Put me on the spot, man. I honestly have to sit down and think about them. I haven't watched the movie in a little while. God. Trying to think. I'd honestly have to think delayed. Because I haven't watched the movie in a while. One thing I don't like, though, is the fanboys of that film. For the longest time, they refused to accept any other comic book movie as being good. It would always be, but The Dark Knight is better. But The Dark Knight, oh my God, that was a thing for years. So, kind of glad that the MCU is seen as very good now. Because for a while, it was nothing but Batman fanboys and DC fanboys, and they were smug as all hell. Hate them. How does one rejoin? Is it just, yeah, we have a bunch of people trying to join, so I have no control over who gets to join. I already set a rule that they have to sit out for 3 fights. So just mash that shit. Oh God, that's a good question, Ben. Beyond the movie reviews, I have a ton of things that I would like to talk about in the Let's Talk series. The only problem is like formulating my arguments in a way that would be good to listen to in a video. Like, I was honestly thinking about making a Let's Talk about what I made that long ass tweet thread about when I was talking about people overrating the Batman, the Batman film. I was going to make a Let's Talk about that, but then I just turned it into a tweet, you know? So I'm trying, I guess, to explore all my avenues when it comes to expressing myself and saying what I think about a thing. Paradox Zone, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Keep up the great work, man. I will try my damnness, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, Paradox Zone. Appreciate it, bud. Isabel with the W. Looks like Silencer won't get to play me. He keeps getting put off the sticks. Would I slap the Rock's bottom? No. CBR community tab, just not funny. CBR. Oh, the website? I haven't even looked, dude.
3, 2, 1, go!
What do I think about the new Pokemon games coming this year? I'm super excited. Mauricio, come on, bud. What was that? Yeah, no, I'm super stoked. I'm always in for a Pokemon game. I'm always excited for them. I think they have all been great. X and Y are probably my least favorite, but even they were good. Like, technically good games. I was a little skeptical on Mega Evolution, then I fell in love with the idea. And I hate that it's gone. But that's Game Freak for you. But yeah, you know, I think Scarlet and Violet are going to be really good, and I'm very excited for them. And I am going to play them on the channel as long as I'm still alive. Herb or herb? Josiah asks. Herb. I got you, Josh. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna sweat. DM, thank you for the $20 super chat. Whatever you said didn't come through, but if it doesn't come through on YouTube, just tweet it at me and I will say it aloud for you. And I'll just check my Twitter and I'll say it. Humble Burger Farm playthrough? Happy Humble Burger Farm? Yo, let me ask you a question, Big Grass Gaming. Is that like a legit indie game? Because people were asking me to play Little Nightmares for so long and I just put it off. But then when we played it, I loved that game. Is that like a legit game like that? Because I'll play that shit. What is my least favorite Pokemon? I don't think I have a least favorite Pokemon. Like, I have a Pokemon that I guess annoys me with its existence and being overrated. And that's Charizard. Because like, and it's a weird thing for me to say because I like Charizard, but I hate that he gets special treatment. That bothers me a lot. So yeah, fuck that guy. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like, I hate things that get overrated. even if I may like that thing. I hate when something just gets overrated. That shit is annoying. In general, yes, Paradox Zone, in general. Oh, you had nothing to say, just support the work? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. In general, though, MCU for live action, DC for the animated. But the MCU's catching up. You know, they just had What If, and I thought What If was really good. Some people might disagree. That's just my opinion. I don't think it's better than, you know, the best DC animated stuff, of course. Because that stuff is top fucking tier. But I think they're catching up. If like that's the quality we can expect. Why don't I like creepypastas? I'm just not interested in it, I guess. I probably shouldn't say like I don't like them. I'm just not something I'm interested in. All right, take it easy, Mauricio. Thanks for playing, dude. Appreciate it, man. We'll catch you later. Klefki? Oh, dude. In the X and Y days, that little fucking thing was hard as hell to deal with. I'm so glad they nerfed Prankster. The Doctor Strange episode was top tier. Most def. I really like the zombie episode, man. Yeah, Spider-Man. Party Thor was really good. But, you know, if you're tired of MCU comedy, then you won't like that episode, I guess. I don't get tired of MCU comedy. I'm not one of those guys that go, oh, another joke. Like, nigga, y'all don't like laughing? I love laughing. Listen, if the jokes are good, I ain't got no problem with there being jokes. It's only when that shit is corny that it gets on my nerves, but the MCU is generally funny. What is my opinion on Ja Morant? Called him the new LeBron. Well, I mean, he can't shoot. LeBron can actually shoot. That boy got boosties, though, for sure. How do you send me stuff on Twitter? What are you trying to send me? Like a message? Just tweet it at me. You can put @TheBirdman15 in your tweet message, and then it'll come to me. Hey, Burrito, I'm with you, bro. Gen 5, still the best. Still the GOAT. Favorite Mario game? Oh, man. I'm very partial to Super Mario World. You said Morant can definitely shoot? Sure, Jan. All right, Nunya. We'll wait for Nunya to leave the room. Who do I prefer, Mario or Sonic, and why? So when I was a kid, I preferred Sonic just because I loved speedsters as a kid. Like, my favorite Looney Tune at the time was freaking Roadrunner. So anybody that ran fast, I was like, yes. So yeah, it was Sonic because I just loved the speedsters. Also, the Sega Genesis was a console I didn't own, and my uncle had it, and he would never let me play it, and it just looked so cool. So I was tired of Mario because I could play it whenever. But yeah. But these days, I prefer Mario these days. Yo, what the fuck was that? What? How many iframes you got? I swear, I don't understand. Like, that's 2 times that just happened where I thought I had a jump. I didn't double jump, but I didn't have a jump. So I can't get back to the fucking stage. You sent me something on Twitter. Let me see. Oh, I got a lot of notifications. I guess I didn't check Twitter today. I don't see you that you sent me anything, Zio. You guys can start it up. Yeah, I don't see anything, Zio. What happened? Oh, Moon left? Oh, good game, Moon. I think they had to leave. Good game, man. Thanks for playing, dude. Appreciate it. You said Lakers won't be making the playoffs? Lies. You want to bet? Want to bet? Do I think RE7 saved Resident Evil? Fuck no.
3, 2, 1, go!
Resident Evil wasn't going anywhere. It's never been in jeopardy. It's a weird meme that started with people who didn't like the original games but liked Resident Evil 4. They've been saying that shit ever since then. Like, think about it this way. Resident Evil 7 comes out. Good game. Resident Evil 2 Remake comes out. A significantly better game. Resident Evil 8 comes out. Nowhere near as good as Resident Evil 2 Remake. It seems to me that the classic style games are better. That seems to be the general opinion of the audience. I have to agree with them. Saved it as in brought back to its roots. I mean, it's a first-person game that was trying to ape the popularity of PT. That's not a real Resident Evil game to me either. It's horror, sure, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't give that game credit for saving Resident Evil or bringing it back to its roots. The game that did that is clearly RE2 Remake. None of that is to say that I don't like Resident Evil 7, because I liked the game. Willing to place a bet that Lakers won't be making the playoffs? I'm not gonna bet you, bro. We can do a gentleman's bet, I guess, which is Hey, you think they're going or they're not going to? I think they're going to. And nobody wins anything. Oh, Veronica's trash. Josiah. Hey, we got a timeout, Josiah, for 300 seconds. I'm just kidding. What do I think about the channel Brightside? Yo, that sounds really familiar. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I know that channel. Don't they fuck, they're like the channel that does the 7 things about something, or fuck, I can't remember what they do. I know that channel. RE7 to you, just a different kind of RE game. But you see, that's the point. It's different. It's different. If we talk about the color blue and we say, all right, this new color is different from blue. How is it still blue? It's different, right? That's just how I feel about it. Get casual audiences into the franchise with Resident Evil 7. I feel like that's a hardcore game. Like, okay, I didn't buy the game at launch. My younger brother did. He hated it. To this day, he refuses to play it. He's an RE4 fanboy, by the way. Man, he's super casual. He's not like a video game guy. Like he's one of those guys that plays 2K, maybe Madden. You know what I mean? Like he's casual. He's not a hardcore gamer. So he tried Resident Evil 7 and just couldn't get into it. So I feel like that game is anti-casual. Ah, Paradox fucked it up. Take it easy, 8-bit. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Ooh, the break. Oh my god. Th3Birdman, Resident Evil is a zombie game. To me, delayed Resident Evil is a body horror game. There is a shit ton of body horror. I'll give you that. Do I watch iShow Speed? No, I never heard of them. $2K is fun. No, it's a good game. But okay, it's one thing you gotta understand, Silencer. In the black community, especially black people who aren't gamers, those are casual games in our community. Madden, 2K, maybe Mortal Kombat. Those are games the niggas play. You know? Like if I go to my hood and just like ask some random niggas what they think about the new Pokemon game, they might want to catch my fade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the whose man's is this? And my brother is more along the lines of that, yes. I have 4 younger brothers, and he's like the only one that's not really a gamer. The other ones are pretty good at games, and we've all played games together. He was the one that wouldn't play games with us unless we were playing 2K or Madden. But he fell in love with Resident Evil 4. He plays that game to this day. So he's the one that I told the story, but he's the one that bought that game before I knew that game existed. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, it's Resident Evil. I'm like, bro, this is not Resident Evil. To this day, he runs Resident Evil 4. Thank you, B-Tex. He backed me up. Hey, listen, I'm just telling you what I know. Black folk, we don't play many games, but we play the hell out of some Madden and some 2K, bruh. And also NBA Live back when it was a good game. thoughts on continuing the Redfield bloodline? Can you be a little bit more specific? Oh yeah, Rage. Did we talked about that a while ago, didn't we? When did we talk about that? I can't even remember. Did I play Mario Kart? Yeah, that was one of the games we actually played on Fan Friday before. It was a shit show. You know, people that bought a PS5 just for 2K. Exactly. Exactly. When you ask them like, hey bro, you got a PS5? Hell yeah. Hey bro, what kind of games you got? You got the new God of War? You got the new Demon Soul? Nah, bro, I got 2K, bro. And that's it. Oh, I got Madden too, bro. These boys don't play nothing else. And I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad at them. You know, you play what you want. All right, we'll wait for Paradox. There we go. Okay, go ahead and start it up. That's a good try though, Paradox. That one attempt you tried to get back to the stage though, you was looking like me out there. Hey yo, when I playing with this controller, because this controller is like malfunctions, bro, I am ass trying to get back to the stage. Just knock me off the stage, you're gonna win. Oh, that's another one they play, Omni Gabe. Call of Duty. So Call of Duty, 2K, Madden, Mortal Kombat. those the real nigga games. Come on, Silencer. You like, I don't make excuses, bro. I'm just telling you, like, this controller is. That's why I never use it. I always use, where is it? This one. But this one is the Power A. I called it Pro A earlier. Power A controller. This is a fantastic controller when it works. These things are so poorly built that they don't break. They just stop working. I've bought 4 of these by this point. And I just can't justify spending another $80 on one of them if it's just going to malfunction. But the actual Switch Pro controller, I don't know what's wrong with mine. I probably just need to buy a new one. But sometimes I'm trying to use the tilt control and Link will just stand there, but it doesn't move. So I gotta get new sticks. Hey, Bullwinkle, how you doing, man? I'm good. How are you doing? I'm asking genuinely. I know you were going through some stuff, so. We don't really play FIFA here in the States, Silencer. I'm talking about Black Americans. We don't really play that. It's not really like a Black American sport. Well, nigga, we watch football and basketball. That's it. Yeah, like here in the States, Hispanic folk tend to play FIFA more because like we have really close proximity here in California to Mexico, and Mexicans love soccer. They love it. So all of my Mexican homies, they definitely play FIFA. Like my homeboy Baruch, that boy is a FIFA monster. He's really good too. All right, take it easy, Adam. Thanks for gracing the stream with your presence. Yeah, so are you playing with the GameCube controller, Smith? I have it. Yeah, see, I have it. It was in the living room with my living room Switch. I hate this. I've look, I know this is blasphemous to a lot of people, but I've never liked the GameCube controller. So I bought it just to play Smash, and I don't like it. I don't. I much prefer the pro style controllers. But yeah, I have it. I have this, but yeah, it's not my thing. I disagree. I think basketball is more fun to play and watch. Basketball is fun as hell, dude. Back when I was hooping, those are some of my best days, man. I would literally go to 24-hour fitness at like 10 or 11 a.m. Wouldn't leave the gym until like 6, 7, 8 that night. Just playing basketball all day. I'm talking thousands of calories being burned. If I didn't blow out my fucking knee, dude, I'd be playing basketball like every day, every other day. Loved hooping. Was I that athletic kid during PE during school? Absolutely. That's how you got the bitches, bro. What you talking about? Hey, listen, man, I was a short, skinny kid in high school, okay? But the fact that I could dunk a basketball and was on and could play on the basketball team, oh man, that's how I got the girl. I wasn't nothing special. But when you were an athlete, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Me and the homie Josiah were like the basketball guys in PE. And yeah, man, they just killed my homeboy Josiah too, man. They killed him last year. But those were good times. Oh yeah, you'll get jammed fingers, Silencer. Like, if you never jam your fingers, were you ever really playing basketball? Yeah. Yeah, Josiah wasn't about that life, you know what I mean? And they killed him, man. And that kills me. I hate seeing people I grew up with pass away, you know? That was super cool, dude. Shit, I watch baseball 40 cal. I'm a Dodger fan, so we've been pretty good the past couple years. I went to Angel Stadium last year, watch Ohtani play. Man, the fucking crowd went nuts when that dude was at bat. Because I went to the game. I forgot who the fuck they were playing. It might have been Toronto. I think it was Toronto. And Ohtani was at bat with the bases loaded. Man, that crowd was electric. And he got struck out. Man, it was crazy. I think they lost in the 7th inning because like it ended at after the 7th inning. Because I think that's one of the new rules in MLB. But man, that crowd was nuts. I'll never forget that. Am I playing Daisy? No, I'm Young Link. I'm just now getting on. Do I think my parents prepared me properly for the ups and downs of adult life? I think my mom did a good job. Yeah, I think she did. With the limited resources we had, I think my mom did a great job. Proud of her. You one of those jumpy guys, huh? Now you're on this side. Fuck. My nuts. Hero's a character that I don't like in Smash. I think he gets away with a lot of BS. Like that. Like, that's way too fucking quick for how powerful it is. What? You see that? Link went the opposite direction. That's what I'm talking about. My stick is broken. He's literally going the wrong way. I had that. Oh my God. I am literally facing the wrong way every time. I got broke dick. You ever seen the new guy?
Perfect.
Good game, Slayer. Oh, I see. Thanks for the 3 months, Silencer. Welcome back, bruv. Good game, Slayer. Stick towel dysfunction, exactly it. What's the deal with Sora? What do you mean, Christian? He seemed like a schmuck with a toy baby. You never played Kingdom Hearts?
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't think it's drift. It just doesn't register. Or it'll, like, I can show you on stream what I'm talking about. Like, I'll tilt this way and then Link will go the opposite direction, or he won't do anything at all. He'll just stand there. So I don't know. I just got to get a new controller, I guess. I really hate the Switch's products. Like, their third-party support is awful. It's either cheaply made or it breaks quickly. And this is supposed to be a first-party product. Least favorite basketball team player. My least favorite player is James Harden. I've hated James Harden for a very long time. Oh, that was a hell of a bounce off the stage there. Least favorite team? Currently, it's probably the Suns. Devin Booker can like eat all the shit. Guys, you're not supposed to start it until the person leaves the room. I think it was Aiden that pressed start.
3, 2, 1, go!
How does Harden lose in game waste so quickly? Well, he's a rich NBA player, so he has the money to eat nothing but a gang of food. But he's playing in the NBA, so it's a great way to lose calories. It's okay. It's okay, Rito. Don't worry. No big deal. Yeah, exactly, Smith. That's exactly like I'm running, trying to do my dash tilt attack, and Link will just stop or just stand there and do nothing. It's frustrating as hell because Smash is a game that you can't like waste, you know, frivolous movement because you'll get got real fast. Good luck, PTR. I still don't like math to this day. Oh. He didn't get traded to the Pistons. He went to the Sixers, bro. You don't know who heroes from Dragon Quest. All right, hold on. Don't hit start, guys. We need Aiden and Light to leave. They both lost, and we didn't get a chance for Light to leave. So we should have 2 spots before we hit start. Alrighty, go ahead. Nothing much, Kyle. We're just shooting the shit like always. You know how that goes. Oh, I got you. Yeah, he's on the 76ers. He's in Philadelphia, Philly, East Coast.
2, 1, go!
The Pistons are the Midwest, just like the Bulls. Both Midwest. Oh, that one question? Yeah. They be wilding out here, Zio. Still in the state of being dead inside? Why? What's going on? Oh, you're just like tired? Let me ask you a question, 40 Cal. Do you think I should be doing something different? I really don't know like the etiquette of, you know, how most Smash players. Like there's a community in Smash that I'm not really a part of. So no, I play this game for fun. I guess I just felt like 3 stock is fair, and on this stage is an honest stage. This is a big arena? What? It's absolutely not, Zio. Call the Ghostbusters or a priest. I swear, Hero is so broken, dude. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You think 3 stock is too much. You know, I think the last time we did one-on-ones, we were doing 2 stock, weren't we? The thing I hate about 2 stock though is that like one mistake could cost you the whole game. You know, at least with 3 stock, there's comeback potential. Like I came back in this stream because it was 3 stock. Like I got hoed in one of them and I got legitimately beat on my second one and I came back and won. So I think it's fair, but I hear what you're saying. I watch every Laker game, Silencer. The games that come on when I'm streaming, I have the DVR. So I watch them after. Does the shadow figure have ass? I said, goddamn. Yeah, 3 rounds, math. 3 rounds. I think the majority of my fan base are comic book fans or comic book movie fans, Bullwinkle. So I think the majority of us are excited for Moon Knight. So you just a Bulls fan now, Silencer? This boy is a straight up bandwagon, unabashed. By the way, this guy is British, okay? He has no connection to Illinois at all. And he's supporting one of the best teams in the league. That's bandwagon all day. I ain't mad at you though. I ain't mad. I'm just calling it out. We gotta point things out on the screen. Yeah, right. All bandwagons say they're not a bandwagon. I think female bandwagons are the only ones that admit they're bandwagons. Males, they're too prideful. Have a good night, Josiah. Take it easy, bud. I mean, that happens. It's basketball, Silencer. Everybody goes on a losing streak. It's rare for, I mean, it's 82 games, bro. Like you're going to have some type of losing streak. The Warriors had a losing streak recently, and I think they just won. They beat the Nuggets. But the Warriors are second in the West. So it happens. What country am I in? Country? I'm an American, bro. America. I live in California, man. Roy put an end to that streak. You have to explain it, Silencer. You know, you from a different country, and all of a sudden I hear you talking about the Bulls in the year that they're one of the best teams in the league. Sounds kind of bandwagony to me. Just saying. Just saying. But you know, that's one way to become a fan. You know, especially if like you're, if that's not your national sport. So I'm not gonna rag on you too much. No, that's how everybody becomes a fan. You know, for a period of time, the Patriots were like a bandwagon team for English people because the team is in New England. So they were following the team, especially because they were winning at the time. So I understand. Fans got to start somewhere, right? Take it easy, Slayer. Thanks for hemming us up, bro. Good games, man. Why would you be vocal about them losing? I still rep the Lakers, nigga. The worst team, one of the worst teams in the league right now. And whenever they do anything good or bad, I'm shit talking or I'm praising. You gotta take the good with the bad. Has Roy always been this damn fast? Yeah. I used to love playing with Roy in Melee. That flame sword, that shit ain't no joke. I don't tweet when they lose. Well, I don't like share Lakers stuff on Twitter because like most people don't follow me on Twitter for that. I'm in like the Lakers subreddit. I'm on the Lakers what do you call it? Their fan forums. I share it to my personal Facebook. Like you can ask Skylar. He's in the chat right now. He's my friend on Facebook. I shit talk the Lakers a lot. You talking about for LeBron? Yeah, I'm definitely a LeBron fan, 100%. And I was always happy for him when he won wherever he was, of course. But I'm from Los Angeles, bro. Yeah, I've been a LeBron fan before he came in the league. I literally have his mixtape when he was in high school. I had that shit on DVD. That's right, DVD. The Lakers would win if they got rid of Westbrook. The dude is literally a cancer. Come on. I hate his fanboys in Defense Force. Ah, missed it. That boy was dodging even while I was hitting him. I let go of the hit. Oh my god, again. Drink the milk on him. What? What? Horse shit. I was definitely blocking. Get off my stage, boy. Drink the milk on him. Man, that boy's iframes are lasting a little long. I hate how there's no knockback on that unless there's like higher damage on him. That shit's annoying. Yeah. Oh, again. Y'all see it, right? I'm not just making that shit up. My boy is literally aiming the wrong direction. I think I got some other friend requests besides that one that I didn't answer. I'll get you guys in. Give me a sec. Gotcha. If he'd have bounced up, it'd have been perfect. Oh, you think blocking is your ally? Oh, you gonna get grabbed out here, boy. Woo. What? I swear I get hoed. It's just the it's the funniest thing. Eat it. Oh my god. Do I like AMPM? You mean like the store? Like at Arco? Sure. Good game, Toxic. Ugh, I got a nice little smudge. All right. Me versus Silencer. Hey, hold on. Let's let Toxic leave first, and then we'll do it. Yeah, I fucked up, 40K. I don't know what happened, man. I'm telling you, my controller is yeah. I don't know what to say.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, you did. Let me show you how you do that. This man gets up with a smash attack. Ah, fuck. Bye-bye. Ah, my nuts. This boy be taunting. Too soon, Junior. I like how that blocked that. Fuck off my stage, boy. Oh, we gotta hit him with the music. We gotta hit him with the music.
Got him! Got him!
Hey, DDD. Oh, that's funny. Oh God, wrong direction again. The fact that that shit still hit me is hilarious. What? What? Put that down, boy. Oh shit. I actually have a handicap though. You was talking mad trash. Good stuff, 40. Did I see the new Lego Super Mario Peach? Lego Super Mario Peach? Nah, I don't know what that is. Bro, like you can't talk. I beat you. Like how can you talk trash when you lost to me? Go ahead, start it up, guys. Yeah. If I lose, nobody has to leave, so. Isaac, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Which of these two Mega Man would you want personally in Smash? Mega Man X or Mega Man EXE. I had to misgrammar them to send this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Mega Man X. Mega Man X. That design is badass, dude. Excuse this man right here. I beat you. I didn't make any excuses when I beat you. And my controller was still fucking up. The Lego Super Mario line? Yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't see that. I don't really play with Lego anymore. Probably should. But I don't. Excited about the Kenobi trailer? Of course, anime guy. I think it's gonna be a great series. I feel like the Star Wars shows have been really good. Like it started with the Clone Wars. Then we got what's the one with those clone troopers and the little girl? I can't remember the name right now. The Bad Batch. Bad Batch was good. Then we have The Mandalorian. And I personally liked the Book of Boba. I don't know about y'all. I liked it. So I think Kenobi's gonna be great. This boy, he said his dog fell on him, so that's why I beat him. That's funny. The Star Wars show haven't been good. Book of Boba's getting put through the ringer with the critics. Well, I mean, that's the critics' opinion. I have mine. They have theirs. I like the shows. I like the Bad Batch. The anime Star Wars stuff was good. The one that came out last year or a year ago or 2 years ago. Can't remember when it came out, but it just recently came out. Clone Wars good. The Mandalorian is obviously top tier, and I really like the Book of Boba. Yeah, Cad Bane was actually like frightening. Concerned about what Hayden's portrayal of Darth Vader might be? No, dude, I'm happy he's returning. I'm excited for that.
3, 2, 1, go.
I remember looking at Twitter when they talked about him returning for Darth Vader, and then seeing James Earl Jones trending, and I was like, oh shit, did he pass? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, don't make him trend, okay? You're scaring me. So, no, I'm excited to see that return, of course. Allison, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. $5 for beating that fraudulent Roy. It's Kyle, by the way, since I can't use my main account to super chat. Got you. Thanks, Kyle. No, I'm gonna call you Allison because you're on your Allison right now. So, thank you, Allison. We had to give that Roy that work. I think I've asked before, but what are your thoughts on objective quality for television shows or movie? Now, let me ask you a question, Delayed. Can you like be more specific when you say objective quality? Because quality is like, the word quality is a reference to a value judgment, like good or bad. So when you say quality, do you mean in terms of production values? Because something on the level of the CW shows, I would say, is objectively bad quality. So like, can you just like clarify what you mean by that? Yeah, Ben. We were talking about that on Twitter, right? Can I get Sturdy? Sturdy's a Pokemon ability. I don't know what you mean, bro. The random Britishism. Dude, Bullwinkle. Listen, man. We need him to be Professor X. Please. Bring the X. I'm so tired of waiting for the X-Men in the MCU. It bothers me, okay? I talked about that in my review for the Eternals. We had the Celestials, okay? Give us the fucking X gene already. I don't know what you're asking me, Silencer. Speak English. I guess I'm trying to apply what I learned from watching EFAP and stuff, so I'll explain. Objective quality is where characters are acting as they should and events occur like they should. Oof. Oof. You want to go into deep waters. Do me a solid. Give me an example. For instance, Batman versus Superman.
Whoopsie.
Superman should win. If not, then that is objectively bad. Get it? I see where you're going. And let me answer the super chat first. Isaac, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Which do you think is louder? All of the CinemaSins fanboys as a crowd, or We Fit Trainer and Zero Suit Samus in a room together? Oh my God. Hey, yo. I'm going with We Fit Trainer and Zero Suit Samus because I like to think about that. That was a great visual image. A great mental image, I should say. All right, so my thoughts on something like that, specifically that example you gave me, is that it is in Batman's character to be able to come up with a plan where he could potentially win. I say that as a person that has argued that Batman should not win for decades at this point. But the way they write the character, it's in the comics, so I would not say that's objectively bad. I would say it's subjectively bad. I don't like it. But you know I'm a stickler for source material, and it's in the source material, so I wouldn't say objectively. But I absolutely sympathize with where you're going with that. I get it, especially that example. Now, let me see. Characters act as they should compared to how they do actually act. I've said for a long time that if Superman actually really fought Batman to kill him, he would just speed blitz him and Batman wouldn't have time to react. So, I've argued that myself. So, I truly sympathize with that. I do. I get that. So, is it in character for Boba Fett to pursue a career as a neighborhood watchman for a city in Tatooine? Here's the thing. If we're just going by movies that he's appeared in, yes, it's in his character. And the reason I say that is because we don't get much characterization for Boba. Boba has one or two lines in Empire Strikes Back. And then in Return of the Jedi, he's basically food. He's nothing. So if we're talking EU stuff, and I really don't want to get into that. So I feel like they can take his character wherever they would like. You get what I'm saying? The character has gotten older, so he's like, I don't want to do bounties anymore. I climbed out of the Sarlacc, and these Tuscans raised me and they gave me a different perspective on life. I feel like that's good characterization. They gave him an actual arc he was nothing in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, guys. That's one thing people don't really realize about Boba. He had no character. So them giving him this level of work, I like that. I like it. Do I watch Death Battle? I don't care for it, because they're just too inaccurate for me, especially when it comes to comic book characters. I'm the only one that didn't say shut up. You made me laugh, bro. That's funny. Oh, I'm supposed to be adding people. Give me a sec. Sorry, guys. I had one friend request. Okay. Potat. Why does it take so long to just add him to my friend? Like, just do it. We missed the KO. Sorry. You said Boba Fett had no character. On that note, we might disagree. I'm talking in very generally. If you look at who he was in Empire Strikes Back, literally has 2 lines. We don't know anything about the character. The character is an offshoot of a stormtrooper, and the way they created him. You know, like he wasn't supposed to blow up like he did. He was literally supposed to be a one-off character that died. He really didn't get much characterization. So I say this as a Boba fanboy, okay? Let me show you something. This is my keychain, okay? I love Boba Fett. I've had this keychain for a decade at this point. It's kind of hard to see. ...2012. I've had this. Okay? When they announced Boba was coming back, like, I'm a fanboy of Boba. Boba's my dude. So I'm not trying to denigrate the character by saying he had no characterization. I'm just telling you, like, what it was in Empire Strikes Back. I love this keychain. I just recently took it off my keys. It was just making a little bit too much noise. But yeah, I've had this for a while. I also have a patch that I'm supposed to put on something. I don't even know where it is though. Got to check my closet. Coming for me, bro? Oh. This boy really wants to kill me specifically. Like, fuck this guy specifically. You're gonna have nightmares from that match against 40 Cal. 40 Cal's a beast, man. What can we say? Take it easy, bro. We'll catch you on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. We're gonna be streaming the next episode in Horizon Forbidden West. Continue playing that game. I really like that game. So we'll be back on Monday, bro. Say pause right now, Silencer. How do I feel about Super Sentai and Kamen Rider? Listen, Super Sentai, I have a lot of history with that. They obviously inspired the Power Rangers. They were the Power Rangers. They have history with Spider-Man. So I'm all about that. I love it. I love that shit. I love the old aesthetic, like from the 70s and 80s of Super Sentai. It's, oh my, it's so good. Yum, yum, yum. So I fuck with that for sure. I remember as a kid learning of their like connection with Spider-Man was just like the dopest thing. You gonna get more Birdman variants when Across the Spider-Verse releases? Maybe. Maybe. Might have some. Never know. Oh, I'm up now. Shit. Here we go. This boy is calling me out. That's crazy. Listen, man. Listen. See? I'm okay at this game. You good at this game. It's different. We on different levels. Let me get this W though. Just jump off the stage 2 times. I'm kidding. Don't do that. How? I thought I fucking dodged. That's amazing. Whoa, why am I backwards? Again. But Link has a sword. Wow. That's a weakness of Link that I really dislike. That a lot of his attacks, that he has to hit the second hit of it in order to do any kind of damage. Wow. That's so fucking stupid. That's dumb. I didn't get the first thing you sent me on Twitter, Zio. Good game, 40. Good shit, bro. Yeah, I still haven't even gotten the first thing you sent me, dude. Where are you sending it to? Are you tagging? Oh wait, hold on. I just got something. This question just refuses to show up in the chat. What happened to the Dying Light 2 and Far Cry 6 Let's Plays? For Dying Light 2, the game froze on my account. So I literally cannot progress in the game without joining someone else's account. So I was playing with Nick and Silencer, and it just froze on us. So I started playing the game on Nick's account, and we literally had to start over completely. So we were playing on his, and we still haven't finished. I think we have like a few more missions left. Yeah, he beat me, y'all. I mean, I got some licks in, though. Oh, and that's for Far Cry. I just had other interesting games that I wanted to play. No conspiracy behind that one. Like God of War came out for PC, so I was playing that on PC. Then Pokemon came out. Now we got Horizon. I feel like all those games are more interesting than Far Cry 6. He waited. I think he knew it was coming. Do I feel like Matrix Resurrections came and went? Yeah, I do. I do. I feel like the Matrix is done now, which is so sad. Dude, I was on forums back in the early 2000s. Or I should say mid 2000s. And we were all like speculating what happened to Neo. Did he really survive? And then we got the answer and it was lackluster. So kind of killed the mystique, I think. And I highly doubt there's going to be another one. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. You know how these companies are. I don't think you are, Zio. No, why? Why'd you throw the turnip so early, Mexican? Kyle, you're good too, though. I don't think WB knows how to handle nostalgia and pay off right. Well, you would know, nostalgia man. You would know. So I'm gonna have to take your word on that. Check the tweets and replies on my Twitter. All right. Wait, hold up. Hey, yo, bruh. The first thing I see on your page is you responding to this chick talking about me or PS5.
3, 2, 1.
I ain't gonna say what it is. Oh shit! This is a good picture. Do you have plans on streaming? Oh, I don't have any plans. I don't have any plans doing that. No. No, I know. I'm not saying you were saying anything, but like that's just the first thing that popped up on my monitor right here. And I'm just like, hey, hey. You said check your DMs. Hey yo, that's the kind that you say check your DMs to. I'm just saying. I wouldn't even be mad if that's what he did. So you haven't played in months? Yeah, I play with Skylar, and like that's the only time I get to play really. Other than that, I'm like writing or working on a video. Are we Blazer Blue? I'd be down to watch that. That character is like a classic character in Japan. Very well respected. He said tag me in it. Let me see if I can tag you. There you go. I tagged you, bro. We have some good runs. We have some good runs. Forty Cows running amok out here. 10 straight wins. I said, God damn. That boy ain't playing no games.
Wow! That is a Tangy!
That is a Tangy. This man is headhunting me. Jesus. What did I do? Hey, listen. I'm gonna beat you one time, okay? I get one scalp. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. Like you got those three who are just like uber powerful now and can do whatever the fuck they want. So maybe just end it. I don't know. Would I like a Matrix anime series? Absolutely. I'd still watch that. Like a fucking look, any cyberpunk anime I'm in. So give it to me. Give it to me, sister. Oh, fuck. This boy be edge guarding. He be edge guarding. Oh, baby. Skylar. one of those things where the creator studio doesn't realize enough is enough. Well, I think one of the Wachowskis said that they didn't want to do it. What color is my Switch? I have the original Switch. So black with blue and red Joy-Cons. I have two Switches. This one here at my desk has my gray Joy-Cons. The one in the living room has the blue and the red. Both of them are the classic Switch. Oh. Watch out! I'm like, the fucking spike ball. Thing is, 40 was running the table a little while ago though. He came in and I think he was going back and forth with Kyle. Electrician, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Which character edition in Smash were you most hyped for? Oh dude, when I learned of Sora, I thought that made sense. I was like, why hasn't Sora been in the game until now? I hate fighting his floaty ass, I'll tell you that much. Trying to get that sucker off the screen, that's a journey. I was really happy when Kazuya was announced. I was like, hey, Kazuya in Smash? What a weird choice. Oh, DM is out there serving fools that angry work. How long does it last? Is it my turn? Hold up. I might be next. Oh, Kyle. Kyle, whoop his ass. I'm rooting for Kyle. These are 40 and Kyle are like the two best Smash players that I've played against. So this ought to be a good matchup. Moon Seraph is pretty good too. Who's a favorite live action Spidey? My favorite live action Spider-Man is Tom Holland. I've been loud about that for a while. I'm still saved. Why is it me, 40? What did I do? What did I do? Go ahead and start it up, y'all. Anything over 4 hours. Yeah, we know all about that life, don't we? Mm-hmm. I think Kyle said she's a little rusty, so. Damn. That was a 54%? Something. No, 70%. That's why I KO'd. Have a good night, man. Take it easy. Thank you for, oh, God. Thanks for stopping by, man. The two siblings are discussing who gets the top bunk. KO. Really? Man, indeed it is. Thank you. Ooh, that armor. Beautiful. Rob Joe, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thoughts on Scream 6 since it's been greenlit? I'm in. I like the last one, Scream 5. I actually liked it. I enjoyed that. 40 cal emerges the victor. If I was going to review that movie, I'd probably give it like a C+, B-, like somewhere in that. I liked it. I'd be down to watch a sequel, but I think I pretty much called the killer from the beginning. Since we have room, you guys don't have to leave until the room gets full again, okay? I think we got space for one more. No, she left anyway, so. Yeah, that second stock, that was bad luck. Same happened to me, man. All fucking time. All right. Let me try to get a victory off this man. It went right over him. That's that bullshit. What? How long it took for my shit to hit him in the booty? Wow. You missed. Wow. What the fuck? That is so dumb. I had you sweating though. You know that. You were sweating a little bit. He was nervous. He was nervous. Hey, good win, man. Good win. Look at what you tweeted me. Okay, hold on. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, yo. This man done Photoshop me in some bullshit. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, that looks really like good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yo, that's mad funny. What the hell? You said, do you pay for a match? No, you just send me a friend request, and let me just check real fast if I don't have any that I didn't answer. I do. Fuck. Sorry, Primo. I'll get you in. Yeah, you just got to be my friend, and then you join the room. No, I'm not an asshole like low tier god, okay? Like, I try to treat you guys with respect. You feel me? The only time I get live is when, you know, we have like some trolls and that type of thing, but nah. I ain't never liked that dude. This man's silencer is wild. That was some BS. What's a low tier god? Who's that? Low tier god is a fighting game player. If I'm not mistaken, his main game is Street Fighter. And he's the saltiest guy you will ever see in fighting games. Like he's basically a meme right now. He will ban you for any reason. Oh, you beat him? Ban. Not just kick you out. He's gonna ban you for beating him. He'll ban you for laughing that he lost. He'll ban you for being a person that breathes air. That boy is salt. He's pure salt. Ooh, that was nasty. Floated back and then shboof. Yeah, you jump on that that rail twice, he can hit you. Yeah, get that ass banned. That is pretty funny, I ain't gonna lie, but like, he's not a guy I could get along with in real life. Like, the GTAB, get that ass banned. Yeah. I've beaten him before though. On, I think Street Fighter 4 we played. But like, that's my game. I'm like, you see what 40 cal doing to us in this? This is what I would do to y'all in that game. Running the fucking table. But he's good though. He's actually a good player, but like, he's an asshole. 100%. All right, take it easy, anime guy. Catch you later, man. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us, man. Oh, I made Silencer look like a baby in that game. Get up! Why'd you sit there? He's getting free W's off of that. Oh, this song's a banger. Oh, you think that was funny? Get that ass banned. Moderators, ban him. Ban that fucking troll. Oh, he put a smiley face in the chat. Get that ass banned. I usually don't have this much trouble with DDD, Paradox Zone. It's really 40. 40's just a good player. You smart. I do think the spike ball lasts way too long and does way too much damage. What, you think I'm not the best in everything? Get that ass banned. Exactly, that's how he is. Just ban you for nothing. Samus rolled right under that. That was nice. Oh, you going to sleep? You ain't watching the stream no more? Get that ass banned. Ooh. Right in the face, point blank. All right, let me add friend here. Oh, I'm getting banned? Get that ass banned. That's what I'm saying. He's basically a meme now. Oh, man. Yeah, 15 consecutive wins. We got to, hey, look, one of us got to end this man's run, okay? We got to end his run. 15 straight? We got to link up like Voltron. Let's jump him. He poured the cereal before the milk. Get that ass banned. He banning people for doing the right thing. You ain't getting that ass banned? Get that ass banned. This 40 stream now. 40 cal winning? Get that ass banned. I'm telling you, we gotta jump him, man. We gotta jump him. The only way we got a chance. Listen, man, I didn't let 40 beat me, okay? He just took it. Jesus. But, you know, one thing he's benefiting from is that he has high early KO potential, and he's a heavy, so it's hard to KO him, you know? So there is a little benefit there. He banned his dad. Oh, snap. He said DDD is the main character of Kingdom Hearts now. I said, God damn. Come on, Smith. I know you got that Mario power. Dunk him. God damn it. You dunk me. Dunk him. Smith, next time you dunk me with Mario, I'm gonna be like, why you ain't do 40 cal like that? why you ain't dunk him like that? Son? All right, take it easy, Math. Thanks for playing with us, dude. Appreciate it. Where does Get That Ass Band come from? It comes from a streamer, a fighting game player known as Low Tier God, LTG. That spike ball is AIDS. Oh, I ran into it. I feel like Mario might be the perfect character to beat DDD because of the cape. I see those on Reddit all the time, Blazer Blue. Oh, he tried to dunk him. Oh, the spot dodge. That shit was clean. Oh, that sucks. It hit the freaking ledge. You might have KO'd with that. You got him scared now. He's avoiding you. Woo! Woo!
Ha! Got him!
We all have been got with DM Smith's spot dodge to up smash. He's hit me with that like 3 times. That shit is clean. What's my favorite subreddit? Gone Wild. Asians Gone Wild. No, I'm kidding. The main ones I'm in are like R Science. I recently joined Ask a Christian. Let me just like click on Reddit real fast. Tell you the ones I am subscribed to. Oh, maybe. That one's always funny. R Ask Science. R PS4, which I should not be in that. I should be in R PS5 now. Oh shit. Press the wrong button. R NBA, R Lakers, Ask Reddit, Oddly Satisfying. These are all the ones that I'm in. R Art. So I have like a very broad Reddit feed. Let's get it. R feed? Fuck no. What? Again? Oh my god, I'm getting hoed. But he has a sword, Birdman. Whoa! You see that? Link literally turned. Oh god. Damn. Well, I got flarked. R memes and R Ask Reddit. Yeah, I really like R Ask Reddit. I think that's a really good subreddit. No dumb questions. That's a good one. I'm sub to R Smash Bros Ultimate. I forgot I was sub to that. Marvel Studios, Marvel, R Gaming, R Pokemon Battles. I was in R Pokemon Battles because it was hard to find people to battle back in Gen 7. I just never unsubscribed from there. R Funny, of course. I think everybody subscribed to R Funny. Yeah, like those are my ones. Ask Reddit After Dark. What's that? Is that a real sub? Bone apple tea was a good one too. Yeah, good game, 40. Good game, man. I'm not salty at all. You smoked me. He said he on his MCU Green Goblin right now. Not taking no L's, huh? I gotta hit him with that Tom Holland. Hit him with that Andrew Garfield to Tom Holland. Like that. I'm gonna get one. Yeah, our shower thoughts is good too. I haven't seen Animals Being Derps. I need to look at that one. I feel like it's gonna be filled with nothing but turkeys. Ooh. Combos he's getting off of that. Yeah, it's almost 12 o'clock, guys. So after my next fight, I think I'm gonna shut it down. I want to see who's after me though, because I think somebody might have joined after me. And if they did, I'll probably let them get their fight out. But sun's getting real low. I think I'm in our atheism as well. It was Kyle? Okay. So then Kyle will be the last fight. Kyle will be the last person to fight. Y'all heard me say that. Kyle is currently in last. They will be the last fighter. And then we'll shut the stream down, okay? Because it is midnight here in Los Angeles. Confidently incorrect. Oh my God. That sub would irk me. Let me sub to that shit. Grimlock, when you change your character, you go out of place. All right, Grimlock will be the last fight. Silence, you gotta leave, bro. Confidently incorrect. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! Just the first one is dumb. Oh, another good one that I found yesterday was our Herman Cain Award. That's dark, but hilarious. Exactly, delayed. I swear I torture myself with idiots. I can't stop engaging with them. You see me on Twitter. Fight porn is incredible. Fight porn? Is it like street fights? I like street fights. Oh, there are a ton of porn subreddits on Reddit. I mentioned 2 of them. Like Gone Wild and Any Race Gone Wild. And you will see some good stuff. I have some more, but I ain't gonna say them. I am not a piece of shit. It's full of Karens. I like, am I the asshole? Those are fun. Can we get a Let's Talk style video about the sort of thing you see in art? Confidently incorrect. That is softcore or core on YouTube. I think they look up like stupid things on Reddit. Nature is Metal. But see, I follow Nature is Metal's Instagram, so I see all of that on Instagram. I don't go on their subreddit. Their Instagram is gnarly. Ooh. You ever seen a chimpanzee eating a monkey? Oh, Seraph is putting in work. Will they be the ones to finally end Cal's run? Find out next time on The Birdman Streams. Oh no! He caught you right before it was about to be. Shoot. Damn. 40 Cal still putting his nuts on niggas' foreheads. All right, so Grimlock will be the last fight since they knocked themselves out of position. 20 consecutive wins. The disrespect. Good job, though, Seraph. Did a good job, man. Had him on his heels. I am a bot, and this action was performed automatically. Facts. Yes, Sky is also a DDD player, so this ought to be interesting.
2, 1, go!
On the Pokemon music too. Hilarious. Oh. About to be a lot of spiked balls out there. Get him! Damn, what percentage was that? 127? Yeah, that's KO. 40 Cal's the dark one. CGB's playing in light blue. That's, I mean, I'm on the Dragon Ball subreddit, but I mainly go on there when a new chapter of the manga came out, so I'm not in there that often, but I really don't see that much negative energy in there, Omni. $50-50 subreddit? I don't know about that, CCP. You said it was gross. I don't really like gross stuff. Whoa. They both meteor smashed each other, but only Sky got killed, of course. Because 40 Cal is hacking. He got aimbot on right now. See, aimbot. What did he kill him at? 47%? What the fuck? Hold up. How? You know, Adam, I've been thinking about roasting flat earthers for so long, dude. But look, we already got Dan the Psy Man. Or Psy Man Dan. I'm saying that backwards. Sorry. I fucked that up. And then Conspiracy Cats. You know, we have channels that are like debunking flat earthers on the regular. I'm not sure what I could add to it. I do think that I have a better arguing style than those guys do. And I could convince people better. But like, they're already doing it, you know? Do I watch anime? Of course, Hassan, of course. Listen, man, I speak Japanese, so like when it comes to Japanese media, I'm for sure consuming it. Oh, we got the other spike ball. Remember how Vegeta and Goku trade blows fist to cheek at the same time? That's what that was. Yeah, exactly. And you know, they actually repeated that with Vegeta Jr. and Goku Jr. You remember that? The last episode of Dragon Ball GT? I think it was. It was either GT or... I think it was GT. You have Vegeta Jr. and... oh, shit. And Goku Jr. And they did the fist to cheek thing. Like the... It was GT? Thank you. Thank you. Arpog. You know, I like me a nice little pod, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The earth is flat. Get that ass banned. And then Silencer said, you did it wrong. The earth isn't flat. Get that ass banned. I honestly believe that low tier guy would be a flat earther. Like, he comes across as a flat earther. So, yeah. You think the earth is round? That gravity exists? That we all revolve around the sun? Get that ass banned. If you get it complete, would I consider voice acting for it? Sure, man. Why not? Why the hell not? Yeah, it was like the last episode delayed, and they were at the World Tournament, and it was Vegeta Jr. versus Goku Jr. And they did the punch thing. Oh! Got a meteor on that. Chomp him. Wow. That's crazy that he aimed that perfectly to hit you out of the little chomp that Piranha Plant does. He believes in Scientology? Well, of course. Of course. Like I said, he comes across as one of those types of guys. All right, it's my last chance. God damn it. Let me at least make this a fight. Let's go. Would you get your ass banned if you were delayed? Listen, delayed, you would get your ass banned just by existing in that man's chat. I don't even know why he has fans. They all get banned at some point.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, got a good song. I hate that that's a thing. Yo, my guy's literally just turning around. Fucking DI'd out of that. I thought that was a true combo. Come on, man. Come on. It's bullshit. What? That's like not fair. Hit him on his fucking head, he could still suck me in. Pause. You see that? The fuck? What? Wow. I tried. It doesn't kill the iframes. What happens is that if you jump on the ledge twice, you're not invincible anymore, so you can be hit. So it's a mechanic of the game. Yeah, good shit, bro. Good win, man. I can't even be mad. He said, I don't feel bad at all for getting watched by 40A. Just a good player. What can you say? I'm rooting for Kyle though, goddammit. Get this W or get that ass banned. No, I'm joking. I almost had you. Hey, look, if I wasn't at 130 something damage, like give me like me and you in a 1-1 stock, I feel like I got a chance because I can kill you. It's just
3, 2, 1, go!
Go, John Ray! Ooh. Man, almost got a KO from the other side. You like the first Venom film? Get that ass banned. Uh-oh. That's KO. I would have clowned with the big hammer that Violet has. Uh-oh. Woo! What a recovery. Hmm. 40 hunting. Oh, fuck. He's trying to end this shit. Woo! They both a little tentative right now because 40 could have KO'd and Kyle did get the KO. Uh-oh. Damage is getting up there. Oh, goddamn.
No hesitation.
Got him!
Hey.
Got him!
That fucking... Listen, I didn't think that would KO at that percentage, but wow. He was at like 50%. I said, goddamn. I told y'all Kyle is legit. She's one of the best players I've played. What a comeback, too. Good Lord. The dark days are over. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Oh, man. Give it up for Kyle, y'all. Also give it up for 40. Like, what was that? 20 something straight wins? Like, that's legitness. Yeah, she had to lean a little bit. She was like, I ain't losing this time, goddammit. Yeah, Grimlock is the last. It's 12-17 for me. I gotta shut it down. Pro player. Probably. Oh, what a combination. Yeah, that shit hurts. You see that? What percentage did they get killed at? 59. Or it was 60 when they got hit with that and KO'd. That's what did 40 in. That same thing. There it is. I saw that coming. All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for participating in this week's Fan Friday. This was awesome. Had a great time. Got my ass kicked a lot. I won some though. Before 40 came in and just started whooping everybody's ass. I'll be back on Monday, guys. We'll be back on Monday. I'll be playing Horizon on Monday. Let me shut the arena down before these boys get any ideas. I'll be playing Horizon Forbidden West on Monday, part 2. We'll be continuing our playthrough of that because that game is pretty sweet. So this is the part where I bid you guys adieu. I'm gonna get some rest. I was going to work on a video, but I'm a little tired, so I can't. I'll see you guys in a few days, okay? Take it easy, everybody. And congrats to all the winners today. I only won a few. God damn it. Fuck y'all. All of y'all. I hope y'all have a terrible weekend. No, I'm just kidding. Take it easy, everybody. I'll see y'all later.